Hello, hello. I am the Winter Soldier. And welcome everybody to the Filmtopian and the spring live streams. Hello everybody. This was my last opportunity to be able to dress up as Bucky. And I went for it. So here we are. Welcome everybody. Oh my Lantis. It is seriously here. The finale to the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Oh my gosh. What is going on? Woo! I'm so pumped. I see everybody in the chat. It's lit right now. We got RHZ Zoom. We've got Lizzie. Lizzie, what's up? Human Ramp, always, brother, always. We've got Lord Basty in the chat. I'll come back to this one. Just want to get a feel. Want to say hi to everybody. RHZ Zoom, you know what's going on. Noel. Oh my gosh. Can you guys believe it? We have made it. It has been 6 long, beautiful weeks. And it all comes down to this. And to think, right? To think we started this whole live streaming process January 15th, 2021 with Wandavision. And to see where we are at now with the 207 subscribers, I am just beyond grateful. I am forever humble. And let's get it on. Let's do this. Anthony's in the chat. What's up, superstar? Let's go. Anthony, man, he is a vibe. His energy is off the chain. I cannot wait to see him in a bit. Reddick, yo, what's going on? Moderator, that's, if you guys don't already know, we have a Filmtopia Discord, and the link is actually in the bio. So if you want to be able to come on tonight, onto the panel, because we are having another guest panel appearance throughout the episode at certain times. If you want to be able to do that, you've got to head over and join the Filmtopia Discord. Again, the link is in the bio or in the description box below. Oh man, I'm so pumped though that everybody's here. Zaku, woo! Let's go. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Denox Cryans, are you going? Am I going on a date? No, unfortunately not right now. You know what? I am. I'm on a date with y'all. This is a Filmtopia day right here. I'm gonna tell my family Rick was Bucky. Please, please, please. Listen, I've never grown my hair out like ever in my life like this, so I'm gonna take full advantage while I can. And listen, I'm like I said, I'm gonna take advantage while I can. Williams in the chat, Mr. Day One. Let's go. Dude, Jonah's ready. Yo, Jonah was on some crazy stuff earlier. He had a song all ready to go. We were going to premiere it right here, but unfortunately it was copywritten, so we got to make some adjustments. But we'll be back with something really nice. Mad Cake, let's go. Mad Cake always showing love everywhere. I love it. Monish, let's go. Oh, man. Anthony says, it's like a summer romance that's coming to an end. Oh, I wish I knew that feeling. So how was that no sleep? Denox Cryons, how was that no sleep till Film Fest? First and foremost, I want to welcome any of you that are coming over from finding, us through the Agbo No Sleep Till Film Fest. I just want to say welcome to Filmtopia, the home to filmmakers and film lovers. You're going to get a taste tonight of what it's like to experience a Filmtopia live stream. But on top of that, you also get to experience a Filmtopia giveaway, which is going to be epic. I love it. But it was good. It was good. The No Sleep Till Film Fest was beyond good. It was amazing. I'm going to have a completely different video on that, and I have something in the works. Can't say what it is yet, but I have something in the works, and that, I promise, will be coming. William says, Filmtopia to the moon. Doge. Let's go. Ulysses is in the chat. Mr. Other Day One. Let's go. Anthony's vibing right now. I can already picture Anthony where he's at. He's vibing. I love it. Oh my gosh. Seriously, Anthony is a rock star. I will tell you that. Stephen Cummings with the But you know what? I'm just happy everybody's here. Oh man, this is awesome. Moaz Akbar, let's go, baby. Oh man. For most of you that are probably joining us for the first time, like I said, we start off with just, vibing out, making sure everybody's comfortable, everybody's here. Oh my Lantis. Kate is here. Kate, wait, where's my... Let's give a round of applause to Kate. Kate is actually someone that I met through the No Sleep Till Film Fest, the Agbo 48-hour film fest that we did over the weekend. And it was just such a vibe. I got to meet so many people, and Kate was awesome, and we've got some stuff in the works. So, Kate, welcome. I hope you're enjoying yourself so far. It gets better. That's the crazy part. Oh, man. Anthony says, I got a girl for you. Young, beautiful, and going to med school. Dang, I've never been hooked up on a live stream. That's pretty cool. All right, cool. Let's do it. Reddick says we got a Russo brothers mention. That, guys, yeah, that was so cool. But again, it goes back to show that it's the hard work we're putting in, right? It's the hard work that we're putting in that's being able to shine. So, like I've always told you, Filmtopia is not a me thing, it's a we thing. So we were on the Russo brothers' story and they shared our video, and that was awesome. But to be honest, I want to be completely honest, I thought the best part of the weekend was being able to connect with fellow filmmakers such as Kate, and many, many others. And like I said, I'm just very, very excited for what the future holds for all of Filmtopia and for all of my fellow Filmtopians. Woo! Oh, man, I'm hyped, guys. I'm super hyped. I've got the Bucky glove. Oh, wait, hold on. All right. Now I got the Bucky glove. Anthony says we'll talk later about the girl he's going to set me up with. Oh my gosh, we've got a super chat. The first Funko Pop is on me, Filmtopia. Wow, that is seriously incredible. Thank you so much, Human Ramp. Human Ramp has consistently been showing love through the Streamlabs donation link down in the description box below. And the first Funko Pop that we're giving away tonight is on Human Ramp. So thank you so much, Human Ramp. Ooh, I can't wait to have you on the stream later. So let's do it. And as always, I am falling behind on comments because you guys get really lit and it's pretty cool. Oh man. Lizzie says, I have my tissues ready. Yeah, Lizzie's my crying buddy. I don't know if you guys stay for the portion where I actually watch it, right? Because I watch it, but I can't show you. So you guys, we link up. I set the time of, where I'm at in the episode. And then we just press play together. We watch it at around the same time. And Lizzie has consistently been my emotional support through the episode. So thank you, Lizzie. AKA Crying Buddies. Jordan's in the house. Let's go, Jordan. I can't wait to see you later. And Moaz says the Justice-topia. I call Batman. Oh man, this is awesome, guys. Jonah with the bombshell. He says the BTS stuff that we have planned is insane. It's insane. It's one of a kind. It's something you've never seen before. And no, but it's true. We've got some really, really awesome stuff. I cannot wait to share it with you. So if you guys don't know, I might as well just tell you now. So after tonight's stream, we're going to enter into phase 2 of Filmtopia. And you can picture it like the phases in Marvel. So phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. During the Infinity Saga. Well, for Filmtopia, we're going to have something sort of similar. Phase 1 of Filmtopia has now come to a close, or is about to come to a close after tonight. And I am just floored at the amount of sheer love that's been spread around this community. When I started this, I had a vision, but you guys are making it, you guys are realizing it a lot faster for all of us, and you're making it 10 times better than I could have on my own. So I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. And you will hear a lot of thank yous tonight. So, hey, hit the like button if you're enjoying yourself. Make sure you're subscribed down below, and let's keep adding Filmtopians. Let's keep spreading around the love, spreading around the good vibes, because that's what Filmtopia is all about. Again, it's a home to film lovers and filmmakers everywhere. So we want to make sure everybody's feeling safe, everybody's feeling good, and everybody's feeling welcomed. So I know you guys do that an amazing job of anytime anybody comes on for the first time, whether it's Discord, whether it's Instagram, whether it's here, you guys just go hard, and you guys make sure everybody feels like a Filmtopian should. And anyways, monologue over. Let's get back to the comments. D-Nox says, imagine Anthony Mackie comes to your house. If Anthony Mackie came to the house, man, Filmtopia, jeez Louise, we'd be crazy. Kate says, the horns, I'm dead. You rock, can't wait for what's to come. Thank you, Kate. Thank you for being here, seriously. And Mad Cake, Anthony's got my back. Yes, he does. Anthony I'll always say it, he's a superstar. Ulysses says, make a drinking game. Shot for each time he says vibe. Each time I say vibe, and each time I say thank you. So each time I say thank you or vibe, if you're of age, then Ulysses has got a game for you. Moaz says, Filmtopia was mentioned by the Russo brothers. Yes, like I said, humbly, yes, I was. Yes, we were. We were. Filmtopians everywhere were. And I just think that's, it was a great, great honor. And I'm going to make sure to continue this path that we've set out. And I can't wait. I seriously, I can't get over this, but I cannot wait to see where we are in 1 calendar year. Like, you guys, oh man, and it's all because of you guys. That's the reason. Reddick says to Ulysses, yes, let's do this. Waz says Filmtopia is the best utopia. Well, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Filmtopia does have a play to it. The name derives a bit from the idea of a utopia. So, film utopia, right? Oh man, William with he wants in too on the drinking game. Human Ram says, we are Groot. Oh man. Oh, Reddick says, yeah, I'll get that on. Oh man. Jonah says, I'm actually looking into buying a Winter Soldier Wakandan arm sleeve and Captain America shield in the next week or two. Well, my friend, that is awesome. I wish I could buy the same. I really, really got to start budgeting my money. But if I could, I would. I'd get those two things. Oh, man. But like I said, guys, let's see. Anthony says, I used to be into collectibles and cosplay heavy. Can't wait to see Sam's costume. Yes, tonight it's the only spoiler would be if we actually saw it right now. But it's not a spoiler that he's suiting up. He's donning the new tonight. And so yes, gonna speed through the comments a little just to make sure we're caught up. Jonas says, LMAO, last week was our Avengers Assemble, and this is us eating shawarma. Awesome. Let's see. Dang, you guys are awesome, man. You guys are dang, I am so behind on comments. I'm sorry. I am just gonna go. And okay, we'll start here. Let's see. Jordan's trying not to have a heart attack tonight. So one thing about tonight, guys, is that part of the journey is the end, right? Shout out Endgame. Part of the journey is the end, and that's what we've come to now. We are in episode 6 of the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. This episode, I think, is going to be very, very, what's the word? It's going to be very, I think, gratifying and very satisfying. Unlike WandaVision, and again, I love WandaVision. I'm not bashing on it. I'm just saying the expectations during WandaVision, all the theories, the fact that Mephisto was, wasn't, is, ain't, real. We're not having to go through that this time around, and I think that's something that that we get to really enjoy this time around because of the fact that we're getting to just enjoy it for what it is. And not often do you get to do something like that, because sometimes we ourselves put ourselves in a position to maybe overblow it or over analyze or do all those things as fans, as we should. But thankfully, this whole series, at least for me, and speaking for a few Filmtopians, I think we've found this whole series to be a just like really long, nice, and fleshed out movie. And I say this every single stream, but this show was specifically said by Kevin Feige himself that this show was a cinematic experience, but on Disney Plus, and I totally 100% am on board with that and understand what he was talking about. Now, he did also mention that every Disney Plus show will be cinematic, but he made sure to really point out this specific show that it was a for sure cinematic experience, and it's essentially a 6-hour movie. Woo! I'm excited. Let's see what y'all saying. Anthony says, that's right, nephew. Speak what you want into existence. Love. Yes, I am. And like you said, put those things on the wall, guys. Anthony had some awesome advice last week, which was make sure that whatever it is you're setting out, whatever it is you envision, whatever it is that you're thinking, put that thing on the wall. Put that thing visual so you can see it every single day when you wake up, when you go to sleep. And next thing you know, it will happen because it's there. It's on your mind constantly. So thank you, Anthony. Reddick says by next year we'll probably be at 100K. Woo! Like I said, I'm playing it all just completely. I'm doing this all. What's the word? Like what I'm trying to say is this whole channel. What's underlying under all of it is the fact that I think it's more important to us that if it takes us a year to get 1,000, but those 1,000 subscribers, Filmtopians, are here just like you guys every single time and really enjoying themselves, to me that's going to mean more than if we got 100,000 subscribers and 90% of them were just like, I just subscribed because he had a cool giveaway or something. So, like I said, I am floored and blessed at the fact that y'all are doing what you're doing. You're helping. You are this channel. But let's see what happens in the next year. Let's see what we can pull off. And Scion with the first take. DC Comics are better than Marvel Comics. Who's going to respond? You guys probably did because I'm behind on comments, but Scion does say Marvel has better movies and DC had better TV shows. So, I mean, if we'll just talk about the cinematic universes that they've tried building, or one has built and one has tried building, just that little sentence that tells you who's won that game. Marvel is just light years ahead. But one thing that I've learned in life is that don't count anyone or anything out. Right now, Apple might seem like the biggest company in the history of mankind, right? But that's not necessarily the case. Like, that's not necessarily gonna hold true. It all depends on what happens, what unfolds over the next few years. And it's the same thing with Marvel and DC. DC has some pretty powerful, like, IP, intellectual property. So because of that, they have what it takes in order to quote unquote catch up. But that's the thing. I think DC can get right on par with Marvel if they don't try to catch up and instead do what they can do as far as like do their own thing. They have so much property and so much intellectual property that they can utilize, and they can utilize it in ways we haven't seen before. So I'm really, really excited about that. Very, very excited about Robert Pattinson and Matt Reeves' Batman. Joker was just out of this world, the standalone movie. So like I said, DC, don't count them out. Marvel, as always. Oh, man. Moaz says, good quality and hard work in the community always makes a famous team. Yes, sir. And Moaz says, don't forget all of us. I will not. Reddick says, Bruce Wayne is Ricardo? Am I Bruce Wayne? I don't know. Maybe. Have you ever seen me and Batman in the same room? I just want to know. Have you seen me and Batman in the same room? That's all. That's what I'll leave it at. Oh, man. Ooh. Lord Basty says, I have a theory about the Spider-Man 3 trailer. I think it's going to come out in June. That's Tom Holland's birthday. That's actually my birthday too, June. But anyways, and so you're saying that because they debuted the Shang-Chi trailer, which we'll get into in a bit, because they debuted it on the lead actor's birthday, you're saying that they're going to release the Spider-Man 3 in June. I don't know. That's a possibility, but I don't think they're going to do that. I think they have a bigger plan, one that is weaved into all these Marvel shows, into Shang-Chi itself. So, yeah, that's the one thing about Shang-Chi that I'm a little confused about is they really weren't waiting for anything. I thought it was going to be like they were going to show him or present him, introduce him, cameo him, something, tease him in a property such as tonight's finale or Loki or Black Widow, but we didn't get that. So you could be right. By the way, guys, I'm going to do this throughout the stream, but if you haven't already, make sure to join the Discord. If you're not already joined, the link is in the description box below. That's going to be the way if you want to come on later to onto the panel. That's going to be the way to be able to come on. So make sure you join the Discord. And if you're watching, hit the like button. It helps the video get out. There's reasons for these buttons, right? So the like button is to help the video, get out, let people know that, people are having fun here. And then the subscribe button, just so, we can continue building our family, our little Filmtopian family. Jonas says, Bucky better not be nerfed this episode. I want to see him go Winter Soldier strength and not seem like he can easily be beat by John Walker again. I think that, I really, truly think that's what we're going to get tonight. It's going to be pretty crazy. So... One thing is, I did mention this last week, which was we ended up in New York City, right? And you know that whenever anything goes down in New York City, it costs the taxpayer because they break everything and everything goes to crap. So yeah, expect a lot of action tonight. Jordan says the Russo's not me getting nervous. Yo, Collaborative's in the house. Hey, man, how's it going? Pretty good. Hope you're doing good, too. Man, Collaborative was on one of the early streams. I remember that. Human Round says, agreed, push for quality content. If you build it, they will come. Yes. It's funny, guys. My mission here is to build content that you will enjoy. And my aim is to not just see you all as just subscribers or see you all as just, people that come here. Like, I truly see all of you as like a person. I see all of you as someone that I individually want to connect with. So right now, again, that we're small and we're able to do stuff like this, that's why I want to make sure that we stay together and we stay bonded. Let's see. I'm gonna I fell behind again. Jordan says Carly redemption arc. I do not. Well, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think she is going to get redeemed tonight. I don't think she's going to get killed off. She's a phenomenal. Is that how you say it? Phenomenal? Yeah, phenomenal actress. And I do not think. I think they're going to give her the Zemo treatment, where Daniel Brühl is now officially kind of sidelined in the MCU, but he's not dead, and that's important. It's very important. Moaz says Carly doesn't deserve redemption. That's definitely a consensus sometimes, or within for some people. But like I said, she's been built up to be very, very sympathetic, and she has that I don't want to say good side, but she's got that innocent side to her that I know she doesn't exercise much. But again, the way they've portrayed her in certain aspects of the show leads me to believe they're going to go down the path of that. But really quick, I do want to let's see. Jonah says, you know who else is in New York? Doctor Strange and Spider-Man. Those are our cameos. ... JK. Don't get our hopes up like that, man. Hey, by the way, I want in the chat right now, go ahead and put, who do you think tonight, if, I'm not saying there is, because I don't want to flame any fire that isn't there, but if there is a cameo tonight, whether that's in the form of a late appearance during the show, or whether that's a post-credit or mid-credit scene, I want to know, who do you've got as the person that we're finally going to get to see? And I know there's been no promo this week about any cameos, but that could be a ploy to get us to get off that scent and then be really surprised when we do see someone. Let's see. Man. Y'all are going ham in the chat. Oh man, there's quite a few of you in here. I think that's awesome. I'm telling you, I'll always go back to the same thing about when I started this whole thing and there was just a few people, me, Will, and Ulysses. Collaborative came on a few times, Simba, and we would just vibe. It would just be me and 5 other people. And now that there's a few of you, a lot more of you in here, it's so much more like wholesome. Let's see what you guys got. Lizzie says, I think if there's a cameo, it'll have something to do with Ross and the Thunderbolts. That's a great guess. I think that is where it's going to go. Jonah says the same thing. Filmfan Deacon, aka Deacon, changed his name to Filmfan Deacon. Thank you. RHG Zoom says Rogers, Captain Steve Rogers. That is a theory. That is a theory, and I don't personally think they're going to do it just because of the fact how beautiful the send-off was for Captain America, a.k.a. Steve Rogers, a.k.a. Chris Evans. If this was 3 years later, after Endgame, I would be prone to agree with you. But again, the fact that it's just way too close to Endgame's perfect ending to his character arc, I just don't see Steve Rogers coming back. Whether he's old or whether he's young, I don't see either one. Moaz says her motives justified? No, absolutely not. Carly's motives are not justified. What I'm saying is, going back to the same thing about filmmaking, the beauty about it is that you can entice, or you can get the viewer to think anything you want them to think. And so what I'm trying to say is, there's been moments where Carly's had this tear inside, had this calling to the light, sort of like, sort of like Anakin Skywalker did when he was Darth Vader, right? He has that calling to the light side. But we'll see. Human Ramp says General Ross meeting Zemo in the raft. Oh, okay, I like that. RHG Zoom wants to see Steve. Jordan says, I smell a group coming. How'd you know? Reddick says Shang-Chi or Ross. Common 663 Oxide says Toby Maguire or Bully Maguire. Sorry. How does Bully Maguire goes? He goes. I forgot how he dances. I totally forgot. But I just remember Bully Maguire acting crazy. It's TK says this channel is gonna go viral. Listen, virality for me again, what's more important is fostering all these Filmtopians that are flowing in, and if that means virality, cool. If not, it's okay. We'll get there. Patience, my young Padawan. Patience. One must not. I couldn't remember the quote, but yeah. Science has opinions on if Carly should die. Personally, I don't think she's going to. I think that again, it's just I look at it from, if I put my producer hat on and I put my filmmaker's hat on and I put my fan hat on, when I do that, all three tell me she's not ready to die anytime soon in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Oh, I like this one. Human Ram says, what about Rogers and Fury? Now, as far as Rogers, I've said no, I don't think that. But Fury, I totally forget. That man shows up in everything. That'd be awesome if this whole thing ended on a mother. Stephen Cummings says, so far my forecast I called back at start of WandaVision is nearing completion of 300 subscribers by around start of Loki. Hey, let's go. You called it. Let's see. Human Ram, did they announce Secret Invasion on Disney Plus? Yes, right? No, so they announced is it Amelia Clark or Emily Clark? I'm sorry, Queen. I'm sorry. But they hired her on to be in the Secret Invasion Disney Plus series. So I think that's confirming, right? But as far as announcing, I don't know. I actually forgot. I do not know. We'll have to get confirmation on that. Claver Travels is in the house. Woo woo. Oh man. Film Fan Deacon says, who's your favorite Marvel character? Deacons is Wanda. Hey, Jonah, thank you so much. Jonah has donated $5. I wish that we could have gotten the music through copyright. I will talk to my friends who compose for a living and get us on a path getting copyrighted music not to be copyrighted anymore. Let's go. If you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, like I said, Jonah had an awesome song for us prepared. We couldn't get it through copyright, so we're just gonna have to wait on it. But just like it with everything in Filmtopia, patience, my friends. How far am I? Cool. So really quick, guys, I do want to I want to see really quick if Adrian, our awesome basically moderator and admin over on the Discord and on and on this channel, he's a moderator. I wanted to see if Adrian wants to bring on just a few people just to, you know, get some more juices flowing and just get a different vibe from this beautiful face. Oh man. Hey, hit that like button if this is a beautiful face. If Anthony's hookup will approve. But like I said, I shall await my moderator. By the way, yes, Lizzie, Adrian is the coolest of uncles. From now on, you need to refer to Adrian as Cool Unc. Yes, yes, I can hear you. It says that you need to allow me to unmute. Sorry, guys. Dun, 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 dun. Here, I'll sing the Wandavision. Dun 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 dun. Hello, hello, Adrian. Can you hear me, my friend? Can you hear me? Okay. Awesome. Cool. I'm ready for you. Dun 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 dun. Let's see. Film Fan Deacon says I got skipped. R.I.P. No, listen. There is so many Filmtopians now that so many Filmtopians. But I'll get back. Mad Cake, thank you so much for the donation, $10. She says it is for the vibe, and like I said, we are on a good one tonight. I feel it. Tonight's gonna be it's gonna be awesome. And by the way, I totally forgot. We've got the giveaway later at 2:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And we'll play it by ear. But definitely you want to stick around for that. But yeah, any Stafftopians in there? Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. And we've got our first two. Everybody, please welcome our wonderful Stafftopians. This is actually the team behind our Discord, behind helping out with the YouTube, and Adrian in the back helping with all the behind the scenes stuff. So I just want to welcome my awesome Stafftopians. How are you this Thursday? This finale? Nice. Sorry, let's see. I want to make sure people can hear you. Remember last time when I had a brain fart like this? Let's see. Right. Oh man. Let's see. Why won't you? Can't hear. Okay. I'm going to fix this any minute. Any minute. Any minute. Oh, why won't you work? Yeah. By the way, guys, sorry about that. As always, there's always a few things that don't go exactly right, but it's okay. Oh, I think I found it. All right, can you hear me? Or can you say something?
Hi.
I think people can hear you. Let's go. Yay. So everybody, please, again, one more time, welcome our beautiful, awesome Stafftopians. As always, a few technical difficulties, but it's okay. Listen, we are about 15 minutes away from the start of the stream. I think I just want to, again, get the energy, get the vibe. What are you guys thinking? What are you feeling? And let's just see. Let's go. Lizzie?
I'm nervous. Okay.
Okay, Jonah.
Let's see. Well, we know where this episode's starting. It's starting either Flag Smashers or with they're not starting with the reveal of Falcon's suit. They're not going to start with that. That's not Marvel. They're going to start with the Flag Smashers, introduce us to the scene, and it's going to be really hype. It's going to be a really hype opening, and we're going to be faced with trying to see these rebels like take down the organization that's trying to displace them, which I'm blanking on Carly Morgenthal's actor's name. I think it's Aaron.
Aaron Kellyman.
Yeah, Aaron is a fantastic rebel. like rebellious character. Like she's was in Fist Nest in Star Wars and is now here, like controlling like a group of rebellious people. It's just been super awesome to see, and I'm really excited to see. I hope the pacing. I hope the pacing is not
I,
so
I
fast,
think
slow, fast,
personally
slow,
that
fast, slow.
yeah, I think the pacing is going to be spot on. That's one of the things about last episode. A lot of people may have had the opinion that it was I don't know if you want to call it a filler episode or an episode where there wasn't much going on as far as like, pushing the story forward. But I think what last episode did is it's going to allow for this like awesome like payoff in this episode. One more thing, moving forward, also, when someone's talking, let's go ahead and mute. If it's a long-winded one, if it's a discussion one, a group discussion one, we'll go ahead and you can keep them on. But just if someone's got the spotlight per se, we'll go ahead and stay muted. Otherwise, we're all in it. Really quick, I do want to go through the chat. Talia says hello. Hello, Talia. Everybody please say hello to Talia. She's always here. And let's see. Anthony says hi. Kate says yeah. And Scion says boom, baby. So like I said, everybody, we're about 15 minutes away from the premiere of the finale. As I said earlier, part of the journey is the end, and we are here. And so, like I said, Lizzie, hopefully you're not too nervous anymore. If you're still a little nervous, Reddick, I think, looks ready.
I'm nervous about the episode. I'm fine on here.
Listen, I think we're all nervous though. Like we're nervous because I personally don't really know where this is going. Like I have no clue where it's or at least how it's gonna get to the end, right? And then we're gonna go about a month per se without any Marvel, or do we get what if?
What if is
What if?
later this year?
Okay, so then yeah, so
we
I think
get
it's later. I think it's later.
yeah, so we've got about a month where it's just like nothing, and it's quiet. And the reason why, if anybody out there wants to know, at least from my presumption, is that Disney obviously owns Marvel and Star Wars. They want to make sure Star Wars Bad Batch has the ability to breathe. So keep that in mind. Let's see. Kate says, I'm very hyped, but I'm also stressed about this episode. I think we're all in the same boat on that one. That's what Lizzie was referring to about I'm scared. So, Reddick, wanted to hear from you. How you feeling for tonight?
I'm super excited because the show has been really amazing as far as storytelling is concerned. As I said last week, the episode which came before this was definitely the calm before the storm.
Mm-hmm.
And I was reading the comments. I think Jordan said that there's going to be a lot of tonal shifts. So that is something definitely I'm looking into, and I want a kick-ass fighting scene. I just want a kick-ass fighting scene. That bike jump or whatever, it's a flip and a jump. That looks dope. That really looks dope. I really want to see that.
Yeah. No, like going back to the fighting scene, I think that's all on our wish list, right? On our Santa wish list is just give us it. At this point, you got nothing to lose. You've done everything you needed to do to get us to this point. Let's just go in there, have fun, see some crazy off the wall stuff, and please throw in a cameo, throw in something to like keep us like salivating for what's the next one, Loki. But William says in the chat, me and my fellow East Coasters are excited, catch this, for a month of good sleeping. You know what's funny? I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, hey, the next month, I'm really going to utilize the sleep and really put in work with all of Filmtopia. So yeah, there's that. Euphemia is in the chat. Hello, Euphemia. Euphemia came on last time. Jordan was also there. Zaku says that I feel it's going to be very fast paced, but it will work very well. Going back to the point, which is last week's episode was building up to this one, and I personally feel that the payoffs are going to be awesome. Let's see.
Rick, if I may, real quick,
Yeah, go ahead.
we still are getting the making of the Falcon and the Winter Soldier next week.
That is true.
So
What do they call it? They call it Mandalorians is gallery.
This
Marvels
one,
is
this one is called
Assembled.
Marvel's Assembled.
assembled. There we go. Yeah, that's so cool. Like how they have like they got their marketing department super down. That's a perfect show name to give them. But yeah, so Moaz says they're ready to debate and talk with us. So much fun. Yeah, so basically all the talking, the portion where we're gonna really bring a lot more people in. Right now it's we're doing Stafftopians just because we're almost basically there. It's gonna drop any minute right now. But as soon we're gonna come back, or we're gonna watch the episode together. If you choose to stay, I hope you do. We're gonna sync up time and watch it together. And then when that's all over, I'm going to give my initial thoughts, just, talk to you, see what you guys are saying. And then once, everybody's got to say what they want to say, we're going to go ahead and start bringing people on. And I'll reiterate that after the stream. But what's up?
Episode's up.
Episode's up. Okay, so there you go. Just like we predicted. So I'm going to let you guys go do your thing. I'm going to switch back to this. And I just want to say, everybody, thank you so much for choosing to be here with us, choosing to spend your finale with us. This is beyond anything I could have ever imagined when I started Filmtopia on January 14th and January 15th with the Wandavision stream. So we have culminated to here. I'm going to stop talking, gonna look for this episode, and we're going to get it on. Let's see. And so, as you all know, hopefully right now the episode is not being, or hopefully the servers don't crash like they usually do on us, because we're that passionate, and they always seem to go out when we try watching this. But once I get the episode going, I'm gonna put it on the screen as far as like the time. We're gonna sync up, and then we're gonna watch it together. So here I am. Here I go. Okay, we got a 51-minute episode, guys. 51-minute episode. I'm just gonna get into it. We're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna, like I said, do the timer. So with time, we got a stopwatch right here. And so lo and behold, we'll go ahead and get started. Everybody enjoy. Save the spoilers at the end in case you're a little ahead. But other than that, everybody, welcome to the finale, the season finale of the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Have fun. Let's do this. And start. Okay, so we're 1 second in. We're 1 second in. Okay, they're just starting off. Oh no, never mind. You weren't amending, you were avenging. I'm gonna slow it down, the time watch, just a little by like 2 seconds. All right, I pause it. Okay, play. Perfect. I am completely synced up. Let's go. Everybody enjoy. And Lizzie, yes, shaky hands. Oh man, Carly. Don't go down the path of darkness. Dun dun. You guys know how hyped I get for this intro music. It is like my favorite. This and Star Wars get me like crazy going. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I love that so much. Oh my gosh. The Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Man, this is so beautifully shot, everybody. Like, it's seriously, like, look at it. Red Digital Cinema outdid themselves with their color science. Super hyped too, Jordan. The GRC. Shout out Bucky. Shout out aka Young Luke Skywalker. Who's that? Oh! Oh, shit! What? Are you serious? I didn't know they had that tech. That was pretty sick. I didn't remember they did. That was funny. Wait, what? Wait, was that? Yeah, throwback. We love us some Sharon, man. Oh my god! Oh my god, they went in like that. They just shot. Oh my god, it looks incredible. Sorry if that was super loud, but oh my god. Guys, are you serious? That looks amazing. Oh my god, that is so important, so awesome to. Oh my god. GSP. Yo. Seriously. Whoa. Dude, this pace. We were just talking about it. The pace, it's going. Last week's episode was in order to be able to just have this one. Guys, I'm like hyped. I think the way they're handling Bucky right now, as far as in the episode, I think it's pretty awesome because he's very calm right now. He's very like under control. I do think though we're gonna get some wild Bucky. One last look at the Winter Soldier. Seriously, everybody, that suit. Lizzie, blah, 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 blah. Oh my god, this suit is beautiful. This man's got the jawline of like a demigod. I wonder what she stalled or what was that? Yeah. Guys, and you know what's crazy? Right now we're seeing a lot of like stylistic filmmaking, meaning like all we've really seen of Captain America so far is him in red light. That's very interesting. So, oh, Bucky on the motorcycle. Let's go. It's about to Lizzie, Bucky, you had one job. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, snap. Seriously, Kate, seriously. It's crazy how they were saying John Walker's suit didn't have white because it represented purity. And Sam's has a ton. That contrast is so cool. Yes. I'm still right now, again, a little wondering why they're still in red, right? Like they're not letting us really captivate his full blown color scheme. I wonder how this is gonna pay off. That's what I'm wondering. Freaking Captain America, man. He pulled a Boba Fett right there. Oh my gosh. Hey, by the way, guys, this isn't a disrespect or anything, but does anybody get like Mighty Morphin Power Ranger vibes? Like not just from the suits. I'm talking like from like the city and I don't know. I've noticed that. That helicopter's moving wild. Dude, look at him fly. Dude, look at him. Oh, there we go. Sam Wilson is beyond cool. Adrian says they could be queuing up Sam to be the Avengers leader. Please. Lizzie Red Wing, yes. The helicopter moves were crazy. They were unnatural, but they were crazy. Kate says this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I'm so hyped right now. Say it. Oh my god. Oh, they're starting to like not believe, man. She's gonna be alone in this. Moaz is hyped. Okay, see that that helicopter. Which one is that? Oh, the way it turbo boost. Oh, Red Wing. No way. No way. Vibranium, people. Vibranium. Let's go. Shout out to the Wakandans. Man, that's a high shutter speed. I love it. Dude, Bucky's a badass. Man, I want, like Jonah was saying earlier, I want Bucky to go a little bit more ham, like let it out. Cause I know he can. So 2 instances, guys, where they're showing us like the two lead characters, right? Go and do the moral thing. They put people over like, oh shit, John fucking Walker. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh damn, Carly's crazy. Oh snaps. So he's a super soldier without a vibranium shield or anything vibranium. And then Sam's a regular person with that's earned his vibranium. Kim Bucky, man. Why bring that to the fight if it's not gonna work? That's like showing up to a test you didn't study for. They're still fleshing out Bucky, man. They're still redeeming Bucky. Like, this show is all about, or part of it is making sure that Bucky's redeemed from here on out, man. Oh, here we go. Here we go, Jonah. This is the Bucky you were looking for. Oh shit. With the chains, bro, that hurts. Oh, he did the Kate says she just yeeted his shield into next week. Oh my god, I love this parallel fight though. Oh, unknown putting your earbuds. It said unknown putting your earbuds. Whoa. You just heard this asshole. My god, look at this masterful show go. Which one's Carly? Or is she not there no more? Oh no, wait, she's right there. So Walker's fighting selfishly, not selflessly. And the other two are the complete opposite. Yeah, Adrian, they 100% ace that suit. Jeez Louise. My Lantis. And she snapped his neck, yo. This is giving me Dark Knight, the daughter of Ra's al Ghul carrying the H-bomb vibes. Sharon's still here. Don't forget about her. Oh, this is his moment. This is his moment, yo. He's obviously going to do it. Oh, he's not going to. Oh, he did do it. Okay. Okay. People don't hate him as much now. I told you. Oh, snaps. Here comes. Oh my God. What? Yo, let's go. Oh, Sam, you. Dude, that is like. Dude, look at that suit. Oh, yeah. Look at that suit. That's Captain America, man. So important right now, man. So important. That was awesome. Oh! Oh my God, dude. Yo, what is going on, bro? We've got so much time left, too. What the hell is gonna happen? Oh, I love that we got to see his goggles. I seriously don't want to be anything more than Captain America Sam Wilson. Like, I just want to be that. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my God, that's true. I totally forgot about something. Kate's losing her mind. Jordan, Lizzie, Reddick. Oh my God, guys. Oh, I think I know what's gonna happen. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes, guys. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yo, Sharon's badass, yo. Dude, I love it because I believe her turn, guys. Like I love it. Oh shit, she's crazy. He's not manipulating. He's trying to counsel you, bro. Wow. Hey, the way they utilize Sam's costume or suit is pretty sick. I've got my thoughts on the power broker thing. I'll tell you all afterwards. I got my thoughts. It's a great app. Whoa, man, that was a turn, bro. Meaning, like, John Walker's like back. Dude, I totally forgot Sam was not or is not a super soldier. Whoa. Nah. No. Fuck. Oh, They did kill. Damn. Wow. This is very, very convoluted right now, yo. Like, there's there's like things happening everywhere, and it's just like, man. Hey, the scene though, like seeing Sam and Carly's like misguided relationship per se is I didn't see this. I didn't see her dying. This music hits though. Wait. Dude, that suit, man. Holy shnikes. All the questions we have. Yo, Anthony Mackie killed this. The whole season. Tell him, Sam. Wow. What a fucking powerful scene, guys. Like, Isaiah, man, that. So she's dead. Two point oh. That is the greatest point. Oh, sexy. Nice job, Cap. It looks really good, yo. It's a 6. He He's Captain America. Processing, yo, just processing. Oh shit. I knew this wasn't over yet. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, it was it Alfred? It looked like Alfred, guys. I'm kidding. Zemo, man. Oh, here we go. Madam. Oh, it was Zemo's guy, the old guy. Yes, yes, the elderly person. Julia Louis-Dreyfus, the queen. Oh, here we go, guys. What's he look like? Oh, shit. They nailed it. Then the birth of U.S. Agent. U.S. Agent. Man, am I tripping or do like you just straight up forgive John Walker like that? I mean, it was literally like that. Like he's super like likable right now. Oh my God, Bucky's full circle here. Man, I feel like crying right now, bro. Call the cops. Oh man, I'm like, fuck. Yeah, that's sad, man. That's wild. This music's getting me, man. That's he gonna go on that date? I think he is. Yo, this is giving me straight up Bruce Wayne vibes. No longer Batman. I love it. Oh my god, this is the scene we needed right here. Young Avengers? Black Falcon. Welcome. Hell yeah. Let's go. Yep. Yep. I almost bought that. Oh. This is fucking awesome, guys. Wow. That chills, bro. Wow, that is Are we back at his hometown? Bucky, man. Bucky's happy. Bucky's free. Sam's Captain fucking America. He's flirting with the sister still. Wow, it's over, guys. What the heck? All right, I'm gonna let the credits run a little. I think we're at like 43 minutes right now. And I just want to see if there's a post-credit scene or anything. I just don't want to like run into it, so I'm gonna let this thing ride. But man, I've got a lot to say. So freaking incredibly grateful to have spent this with you guys. But we'll get into it right now. I just want to finish this and. Okay, there is a post-credit scene. I'm gonna head over, and it's at 44. Hold on. 44:49. 44:49. 44 minutes and 49 seconds is where it starts. She got her job back. She got a welcome back. Oh, that little. Oh, snaps. Oh my God. All access to government secrets. Yo. Oh shit. Wow, okay, where the hell? Oh snap, let me soak this in, yo. Let me soak this in for a quick minute if you do not mind. Oh man, it's over. I'm dumbfounded right now at the fact that it's over. Like I said, whenever things usually end, I usually have like a little moment to really regroup my thoughts and just soak it all in. I'm just so like okay, we'll start here. First and foremost, everybody, if you are here, I just want to say welcome or welcome back. Make sure to hit that like button and make sure you are subscribed. And we are going to be introducing a panel on the screen in a little bit. If you are interested in that, you got to head over to Discord. Join the Discord. The link is in the description below, and you'll get a chance to be able to get on. So, all right. So let me go ahead and just start by saying that that this episode was, regardless of what you think, regardless of where you stand, regardless of how you think this was executed, one thing that I want to make sure is clear, at least in my point of view, as far as like the way I like to internalize and absorb this episode, I'll say that it is incredibly powerful for millions and billions of kids, of people all around the world, no matter where you're at, to see representation on screen matters, right? To see a black Captain America matters. To see a black Captain America earn his way there. Never once did he cheat himself, did he allow himself to get cheated. He did what he did, knowing every single consequence, no matter what. He gave it his all, whether he was the Falcon, whether he was Sam Wilson, the good person, the counselor, or whether he was Captain America, Sam Wilson. This was a very poignant episode, an episode that will live on forever, because we got to see the first look at a few new faces, right? We got to see a few new faces, but yet they have the same face. And one thing that again, that we can take away from this episode is the fact that Sam Wilson, Captain America now, is knowingly and the word is he is appropriate. He is Captain America. And no matter, again, where you stand, no matter what it is, this was an incredibly powerful episode, because representation across all spectrums matter. And to see a black Captain America in the times we are living in, it is just, again, it is a huge, huge, a huge thing, where this is an instance where movies matter, right? I always say that, movies, some people complain about, don't put certain things into movies that will take me out of the experience, or don't sully movies with things that are political, or all these things, right? But I still stand, and I still am of belief that these are the reasons why injecting this sort of these sort of real world situations into shows like this, because it's important for us to know and for us to see, even if it takes over 6 episodes, but for us to be able to see that we have the ability to come out on the other side and come out on top. Hence, a lot of people are like, again, going back to the same thing about how there's a lot of people that feel, they don't want to mix certain things with, their escapism. But to me, in my personal opinion, this is the escapism. It just may take a little longer to get there, but this is the escapism. Knowing that you can come out on top, knowing that you can be Captain America, knowing that with all the mistakes you've made in your past, whether they were forcibly made or whether they were by choice, you have the opportunity to redeem yourself through hard work. And like Sam said last episode, tough love. I just think, again, going back to the entirety of this episode, I think where we are in the world right now in 2021, with the events that have happened, over the past, long, grueling year, I just think this was a very appropriate, a very necessitated episode, to get us to continue to make these changes, to get us to continue advocating for justice all around the world, and also not forgetting those that sacrificed before us. A lot of times, it goes throughout all of history, but ours especially in the U.S., where there's a lot of stories that have yet to be told because they were never brought to light, or they were thrown away. And so being able to see Isaiah Walker have his moment of clarity per se, or not clarity, but of being able to be recognized, I think is another powerful thing that they went ahead and showed us with this episode. But overall, like I said, I loved also how they went straight into the action. If you guys if you guys were with me earlier, Jonah was saying, I hope they just get right into it. I hope they don't draw this out. And lo and behold, it actually was pretty awesome to see that they went ahead and did what they were supposed to do, which was use last episode how it was, but then bring it over to this episode and just continue it. Don't waste any time. And so then we've got the intro, and then you see, I mean, boom, we go straight into Captain America Sam Wilson in his beautiful, awesome suit that I am going to do anything I can to make sure I get my hands on that. Again, going back to, like, as a person of color myself, like, you know, the fact that we have Shang-Chi, we have Captain America now, like, this is, I can only imagine what a 10-year-old me would be feeling even more now, right? So I just, again, was so excited, and I was just, in my head, I was just like, I can't wait for everybody to be able to see that. And then we get Bucky, Bucky having one job, and Bucky doesn't come through. But then, you know, he obviously redeems himself, and we got to see a little bit, not too much, but just a tiny bit of his Winter Soldier, like, strength and just ferocity. The only thing, though, is that he was very intentionally used to be a source of, at least in my head, like, he was portrayed in a way that was really making sure we were grasping the fact that he is shedding, he is done with the Winter Soldier. And you could see it in the fighting. Again, for me, I only saw like a few instances of like that ferocity, but other than that, it was very calm. It was very notched down. Like, I felt he wasn't, you know, the strongest person on the battlefield. But it worked because at least in my head, it worked in the sense of they were trying to highlight that he's more methodical than he is brute strength. And so, yeah. But really quick, I want to get into the chat. I know, like I said, whenever we stop these, I always just give my thoughts really quick, but we're going to get into the comments. Let's do this. Oh, man. Euphemia says, I just love the suits. Yes, no, the suits were amazing. They nailed the Captain America suit so wonderfully. Like, I'm telling you, I need to get my hands on that. Let's see. Let's see. I want to see how far. Anthony says, I wrote so much down. Perfect. Well, we have a lot to talk about tonight. So do you think that Sharon selling government secrets sets up Armor Wars? Yes, that or Secret Invasions. I think that was like the main branch from this series, one of those two. And then eventually down the line, Young Avengers. But I don't know. We'll see. Again, this one was very full circle like. There was a lot of closure more than exposition for new stuff. And we'll get into the Sharon stuff later. Yeah, William says it's a perfect setup. Jonah says this could also be Secret Invasion. Steven says, I don't think that's the real Sharon. When she took off like the AI mask thing, I was just like, I love AI. Like, I love technology, futurism, all that stuff. So that was pretty cool. William says, I have to get some sleep. I have work in 3 hours. See y'all and enjoy the chats. Thank you, William. Always, always, always. You know, you have a place here always. And hopefully one day we can get you on. Best of luck at work, and I'll let you know if you win the giveaway. Everybody, by the way, so really quick, for everybody new here, my name is Ricardo Acosta. This is Filmtopia, a home to filmmakers and film lovers. And tonight we got to see the end of Falcon and the Winter Soldier and Marvel for a month. And what I wanted to say was that tonight we have a giveaway going on in about an hour, or, you know, we'll play it by ear. But submissions are closed, so I have all the lists already of who's entered, and then we'll go and live stream. Like, we'll do this whole thing live, and I think it's going to be really, really cool. So, Jonas says, I got so lost in the episode when I thought it was going to end. It was only halfway through. Seriously. So, I don't really like to check time. Like, I don't like to check time on an episode or on a movie or anything. But for some reason on this one I did, because I was just like, they killed Carly and they did, like, a lot of the action happened, like, for me it felt really, really fast. And so the next thing you know, I check and it's barely halfway. So that was something. Anthony says, life imitates art and sometimes art reflects life. That's what I was trying to say. Thank you so much. Kate says, beautifully said and completely agree. That's the thing about tonight is I think what's awesome is that this episode can have us walk away with a discussion. Whatever that discussion may be, but it's letting us walk away with a discussion about a lot of things that need to be discussed. So, Kate, thank you. Oh, and by the way, thanks for being here and for still being here. I know it's late over there, but welcome to your first live stream. It's going to get even better right now. Euphemia says, I don't know about you, but the action was on hook right off the bat. Yeah, seriously. Jonas says, very much so. I don't believe that Sharon would be acting this way. I think you're referring to whether she's a Skrull or not, right? Especially a blipped Sharon. Also, a Skrull being the power broker would make perfect sense, so their identity is never revealed. That's actually like spot. Like, I think that's the case too. Yeah, there we go. Jonas says James Buchanan Barnes is whole again. I am whole again. I am. Man, I wish I was that good looking, but oh well, in the next life. Let's see. Do we think Thunderbolts is still happening? 100%. 100%. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but it's 100% gonna happen. Euphemia says, I don't know what Steve will think of Sharon now. Yeah, Reddick says Thunderbolts is happening. Jordan said Zemo was like super soldiers in a van all together. Let me charge that. Yo. That part, I didn't catch it off the bat because I totally didn't recognize the butler and the elderly man. And so when I saw that, I was just like it would just look straight up like Alfred, Bruce Wayne's butler, right-hand man. And when I finally put two and two together, when the chat helped me put two and two together, like it was just like, dang, that is like beautiful filmmaking in the sense of really, really fleshing out Zemo. That was beautiful. Adrian says, thanks to everyone here tonight. If you're new, please don't forget to subscribe and join the Discord, link in description. Yes. So again, the Discord link is in the description. That's where we have a lot of stuff going on. But on top of that, for tonight, that's also a place where you're able to go and get the link to come on the panel fairly soon. Brown Babe says, hell of a speech. Yeah, and my thing, like with that, right, it's that it's for me, it's not a speech, it's something that I believe in, right? Like for me, it's just something that I think needs to be said, and it's something that needs to be addressed, and something that, going back to what Sam said to Isaiah when they were at his house in the garden, there's a lot of responsibility that comes with being Captain America. And so going back to who I am, like who I am within Filmtopia, I feel that I have a responsibility as well to call it how I see it. And so for me, it's not a speech. It's just it's what I believe in. Kate says, I unfortunately can't stay. It's close to 4 a.m. for me, yes. But I had such an awesome time experiencing this with you guys. And thank you, Ricky, as always, for hosting. Looking forward to the weeks that are to come. Like I said, Kate, thank you so much. Such an awesome experience that you were here. And we'll see you soon. And we got that other thing going on, so I'll see you there too. Let's see. Denmark says, join now. Euphemia says, join the Discord. We have cookies. Anthony says, and smash that like button. Again, guys, tonight was a very, very necessary night in a lot of aspects. And I am very, very just pleased with where we are in the MCU and where we're going. I think, again, the MCU is, I'll always say this, their batting average is just ridiculous. It's like 30 for 33, and that's pretty incredible. Going back to the thing I said about DC earlier, yeah, maybe it is hard to catch up. But again, DC, don't catch up. Do your own thing. Denmark says, did you watch Mortal Kombat? What's your reaction? No, I have not, but I'm going to watch that tomorrow. Oh my God, it looks great, though. I'll tell you that. Steven says, Mortal Kombat, that's why cute to leave and go watch it. We'll probably be here after. Brown Babe says, I didn't cry, but I got chills in the Smithsonian. Yeah, no, I felt a flurry of things throughout the episode, and I can't find the word yet. When it comes to me, I will say it. Steven says, if I'm not back, have a good one, everybody. We'll be here though. Don't miss that giveaway. Brown Bay says that last laugh, Zemo's last laugh. Lizzie says, Zemo just chilling on the raft, giggling about the van full of super soldiers. Anthony says, didn't like much of the fight choreography except for Sam's stuff. The costume looked great in action. Yeah, like I said, I have a lot of to talk about, a lot to say about that, but I'll do it once we get the panel in here. Anthony says it's a reckoning. Sam called the world leaders to account. Yes, I have something I want to say about that too, but I'll wait. This is a great question. Outside of Bucky, are there any super soldiers left? Well, Sharon did say super soldiers are off the menu. So, oh snaps, just quickly, 209 subscribers. Who's going to be 210? That's crazy. Thank you all. Oh my God, we're at 210. That's everybody, 210 Filmtopians so far, and we've just gotten started. Phase 1 is coming to a close tonight. Phase 2 starts tomorrow. Oh man. But anyways, so with that said, I wanted to open this up to the I wanted to let Adrian know, our wonderful behind-the-scenes operator tonight, if you guys are ready, I'm ready to bring our panel on. Like I said, tonight was very, very. There's a lot of things to be said about tonight, and so I'm looking forward to what everybody has to say. And yeah, 210 Filmtopians. Oh man, pretty awesome. Common 663 Oxide said 210 subs. Adrian 2010. Reddick 210. Evander says not everyone will understand sobs, but I do. Yes, sobs goes all the way back to when we first started live streaming, and if you were early subscriber, we used to be sobscribers. Shout out to Deacon for that one. So Denmark says, where's the Mephisto cameo? I'm waiting. But yes, so Adrian, whenever you have the chance, we can go ahead and do that. Let me know. As of right now, I don't see anybody in the panel, but until then, We will keep reading these comments. All right, Z Zoom says Phase 2. Yes. So Phase 2, they're asking, what's Phase 2? Well, Phase 2 is going to be, Phase 2 is going to be, let's see. Oh, so Phase 2 is just the next step in the journey of Filmtopia. I'll flesh it out more, but just I do want you to know that we have some cool stuff coming. Phase 1 is officially ending tonight. And without further ado, everybody, I just want to say thank you to everybody that is here. Make sure to hit that like button and hit the subscribe button if you're not already subscribed. And with that said, we're going to go ahead and bring on our awesome cohort. And here we go. What's going on? How's everybody doing?
Stunned and disappointed and excited and too many emotions.
I feel you. I definitely feel you on that. I have a lot of things to say about a lot of different things about the episode, whether it's cinematography, whether it's story, whether all these things. There's a lot of things to discuss. But let's get into it. Who wants to take a swing at it first? I think Jonah wants to do it.
It's always me. I mean, come on. I just wow. To go back to a recent comment, there is still John Walker as a super soldier besides Bucky. Just wanted to point that out. And I also
yes, John Walker.
I also mentioned he still has this twitch from when he got the super soldier serum. At the end, when he says, "Thanks, Val," he has that twitch to the side of like that very quick twitch. So that's a great acting by what's his name?
Wyatt Russell.
Yes.
Yeah. No, yeah, I actually didn't notice that. I didn't catch on to that.
But yeah, the episode as a whole, I definitely cried. Seeing Bucky like finally just be released, that definitely was like so like rewarding to me personally. And the like I said, like the whole first half of the like I was just like, oh wow, like we're ending with Falcon going off and saving this flag smasher guy, and that's gonna be credits. Cool. And then it wasn't. And it was like time for an epilogue that is going to do something different than what WandaVision did. As far as its epilogue, and something that I'm looking forward to seeing in the future.
Awesome. Yeah, no, it was an interesting episode in the sense that like there was a lot of start, a lot of stop, a lot of things to talk about, but yet it was just very full circle. So, Reddick, what are your thoughts?
I feel that from a storytelling point of view, the episode was a perfect 10. I mean, everything that we asked for was perfectly given to us. And the most surprising aspect that even Jonah mentioned was half of the episode was to finish it, and half of the episode was to complete the circles, complete the threads.
Yeah.
And that was very respectful coming from WandaVision. That was definitely a major improvement. uh, and I really cried at 2 points. One was when I saw the Smithsonian. Definitely, that brought tears to my eyes. And seeing all the names crossed out in Bucky's list, that was just one of the greatest payoffs. I mean, we have been waiting that from since 2014, right?
Yeah.
The Winter Soldier. We have been waiting since then. So that was definitely a huge standoff. Coming to what happened with Sharon, I was a little disappointed. I was not expecting something like that to happen, because earlier on we used to discuss, and even Jonah and all the other guys also used to say that it just isn't Marvel. So I think there is something much more in store. And Armor was Ironheart, then Secret Invasion. All these three have been set up, that's for sure. The most fun tidbit that I saw was when the prison cell was shown, we had a Sony placement. That was pretty cheeky, seeing the way Sony has dealt with Marvel in the past. That was quite fun for me. Yeah,
That and
so
then this whole week with the whole Sony and Disney Plus kind of really making up and forging a new relationship. If you
yeah,
don't
the
know,
movie's coming
Sony,
here.
yeah, a lot of Sony content is going to be coming to Hulu and Disney Plus, and so that is that's very positive news for us that want this Sony integration to be permanent or at least for a long, long time. So kudos to them. Lizzie, what are you thinking?
I'm sitting here trying to make sense of my notes. I have no idea what I was writing. Thinking. Yeah, so I cried a lot in a lot of places.
Yeah.
Surprised, right? No.
You weren't alone. I'll tell you that. I didn't cry today, but I know that there's a lot out there that I
Oh
was
my
reading in the chat right now.
I think, yeah, this episode wasn't so much emotional whiplash as just like, whoa, for most of it. I think I didn't really have time to cry when Bucky was telling Yuri about his son. And I would have liked just like a little bit longer to just see kind of how that played out or see his reaction. I understand why they didn't. I mean, it makes sense, keep it moving and all. But I would have liked to have time to cry for that. And then, of course, cried during the Smithsonian. That was a no-brainer. Yeah. And then Sam's monologue, just, I was sitting there and I was, you know, subconsciously I'm like, I should probably be taking notes about what he's saying. Like, I want to be able to talk about this, but I was just sitting there like,
you were captivated.
Whoa. Anthony Mackie is wonderful. Like I said, Sam Wilson is the only man that I will ever be in love with. I don't make the rules. And then I agree kind of on the Sharon Carter side of things. She's a little out of character. Like people were saying in the chat with the whole, I mean, if she blipped for the 5 years and then she just came back, what's going on there? How did she gain power like that so quickly? I like the Skrull idea. I think that that's really interesting and they could go a lot of different places with that. And then I also want to say that Marvel handled, I think, Carly's character pretty well, at least according to me. She walked like that fine line between like borderline terrorist and then also revolutionary. And I know we're not like there's not really a word for her. She's just Carly.
You know what I think Sam said, what he said was she was misguided, right? Misguided, whether, you know, it doesn't matter which direction you look at it from, but she was just a misguided soul. And I think that's the best way to really like describe what she went through per se.
I think they definitely kept us on our toes with her character the entire time. I'm really upset that, I mean, this, from what I understood, they killed her off.
Yeah.
I wanted more from her. But
You know, going back to what I was saying earlier, or in the past few weeks, is that I felt they were going to keep her on, as like, you know, just because she's a phenomenal actress, and she's a household name. I thought they were going to continue her story in some sort of capacity, but obviously they're not. And then it just got doubly affirmed when Sam was talking to the press or the senators, and he straight up said, "Well, this girl just died, right?" And so. One thing about that scene, that's one thing I didn't like, was just how her death was affirmed. Like, I didn't like necessarily that the way, I don't know, I felt like it deserved a little bit more isolation because they threw it in with his monologue. I wish the monologue would have really, you know, stayed with actually, but it did fit. It did fit. I'm just saying, I wish I had more of like an isolated moment. Going back to your Bucky point, you're right. I just wish that it would have been drawn out a little longer. Like, just, you know, let us revel in that music, that score that was going on. Let us, you know, cry with both the man and Bucky. Like, That's one thing I do wish they would have done, and I think they did. I know for a fact that they wouldn't have spent so much money on this show without making sure that they did do that. I just think whatever, producer type of thing, edits that they ended up having to do, I think it got shortened. I think a lot of things in this episode got shortened, and who knows why. But Brown Babe said, Andrew, me too. Not a good move with Sharon. It was corny. The Sharon move for me, I felt it was very. I really liked like the dynamic of her character as far as like when she was playing the power broker, I felt it was well done. I just didn't feel that it was something that fit. So I guess what I'm saying is like, if you're gonna pretend to be a soccer player or something or a basketball player, I felt like she pretended to be a pretty good soccer player, basketball player, if that makes sense.
Can I paraphrase that, Ricardo? Because
Go
I
ahead.
think I've got the. I think Sharon was a good power broker, but not a good
Mhm.
Sharon.
So,
She was
yeah.
not
So
herself.
yeah.
She was
So
not
I'm.
herself.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. Yeah. That's a great way to put it. I think that's a good way to put it. I see we got Jordan in here, right? How's it going? You're on mute really quick.
I'm sorry. I'm good. How are
No
you?
worries. Good. How you feeling?
I don't know. I wish they would have teased the Thunderbolts. I was waiting for that like Raw scene for him to walk in like I'm getting together a team on his like Nick Fury or whatever, but I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see. And who knows? Like at the end of the day, we don't know if they ended up shooting something like that and they just they're withholding it because of how the whole schedule got messed up with 2020. Who knows? That is a possibility. But really quick, I'm gonna check the chat. Uh, Andrew says it would have been cool if she was just like a step in for the real power broker, like the Mandarin. Um, I think that's the thing is like in reality, like we just don't really know who that Sharon is. Is it Sharon? Like it's a very convoluted character coming out of the blip, and with the backstory that we know right now, it's just a very ambiguous sort of character that kind of left me, I guess, confused or just unsure of like, what's really going on.
If I
Human
may,
ramps. Go ahead.
the whole
Really quick.
idea of that,
In Feige we trust. Human ramp. That's it.
the whole idea of another person stepping in to be the Mandarin doesn't really feel like what Marvel has planned. We already saw how the first time that resulted. I don't think that she's meant to be standing in for a power broker. If she was blipped, this is very out of character for her. If this is really her, if she wasn't blipped, I could see the development happening, and 7 years is enough time to grow enough power. 2.5 is not.
Do you think that would have been, if we would have gotten just that clarification, that part, the whole blip, how long has she really been doing this? Would it have done anything for any of you?
Yes, it would have made me enjoy this a lot more, and it would have made me agree with the idea of her being the power broker. And since they have neither confirmed nor denied outside of an image of her with the rest of the blip from Endgame, it leads me to believe that the real Sharon is with the Skrulls up in space, and that this is a Skrull copy of her that we are going to be learning more and more about, and will end up being the main villain in Secret Invasion. That is what I'm predicting right now.
What about the rest of you? Like, what do you think? Like, as far as getting more clarity with Sharon, would it have done anything for you? Or I don't even know if I asked. What do you guys think overall?
I think if Sharon would have had the blip and non-blip question being cleared, In either case, I think we would have understood what the point was, because if she wasn't blipped, being there for so long, being against the government, it would have made sense that she turned, right? Because if Carly Morgenthau can turn, Sharon needs more time, but even she can turn. And if she wasn't blipped, it's definitely a Skrull. Has to be a Skrull, because uh, going the point that she is a Carter, we need to also keep that in mind. She has a legacy, she has an understanding to how Peggy worked. So there definitely has to be a play here. There is something we are missing. And I think Marvel is playing really well, keeping us on our toes. Seeing that we are discussing, they're definitely doing a great job at this. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm really counting on something valuable of this payoff.
Just to chime in, Euphemia says that I do agree that Shannon was the power broker, or I agree that Shannon being the power broker was kind of off. It lacked the weight to it. But Lizzie, I think you wanted to say something, or
Yeah.
yeah,
Again, yeah, I do think that if Sharon had been blipped, it doesn't really make much sense, because even if she did, gain the power pre blip during those 5 years that she was gone, somebody probably definitely would have stepped up and taken her place.
Yeah.
And then it would have been a whole other fight to get her power back, versus if she wasn't blipped, then it would just make sense for her to hang on to it. And then I was thinking about, I liked what they did with the, I don't know what it's called, but the face thing from Winter Soldier, the tech.
Yeah.
I knew the word and then I lost it. I liked kind of what they did with that, and I think for a second it kind of tricked my brain into thinking, oh well, maybe she's not a Skrull. But I think that was kind of clever how they did that. Like, she's changing faces.
Yeah, I saw that parallel too. Like, it all kind of came together at the end, right? It was like, wow, that was a foreshadowing of her turn. Very nicely, well placed, like little. I thought that was pretty cool. Jordan.
I don't. I mean, I'm hoping she's a Skrull. Like, I really am. It's such a weird shift. It really is. I'm hoping she's a Skrull. But I don't know where it's going. You kind of get an idea of where it's going, but I'm really interested to see if it, this really does lead into Secret Wars, or I'm sorry, Secret Invasion and Armor Wars, and whatever is going to happen with that.
Yeah, I mean, time will tell, but it's definitely heading, or it seems like it's heading that way. If I'm not mistaken, what do they have in the pipeline right now? As far as, so they just finished Hawkeye. They just finished Miss Marvel. Yeah, so we're
Loki too.
Loki. Oh, who was that?
Yeah, Anthony's here.
Anthony, come on down if you're ready.
Hey! What's good?
Hey.
Filmtopian!
Let's go, Anthony. What's going on?
Let's go. What's cracking, baby?
I love it, man.
That is tonight?
Doing amazing, as you can tell. You bring the energy
amazing,
always,
amazing.
man.
I'm glad. I don't have any Marvel stuff to wear, so I just wanted to come dressed for the part.
Listen, it's superhero. That's all that matters.
You look amazing.
No, stop.
A superhero with a cowboy hat is like, that is awesome.
I don't know why I put the cowboy hat on. I have no idea.
Wait, we don't. Sometimes we don't really need to know why, right? We just do. But how you feeling tonight?
I'm doing well. Can I say something real quick before I go
course.
into my rant about tonight's episode?
Let's go.
This person's pick, Cool Unk. Is this Adrian? Cool
Yes,
Unk?
Adrian has evolved into Cool Uncle.
He's got the Grinch, Joker smile. I love that.
Voldemort. He looks quite similar to Voldemort.
He whose name shall not be mentioned. Oh my god.
Oh man.
First of all, hello everyone. I see you down there, Lizzie. What's up, girl? um, so let's go. I'll try to be quick.
Of course.
Overall,
Take your
the
time.
show overall, I'm gonna give it a 9.5. I'll go 9.5. The discussions on internalized patriotism for African Americans and the idea of two-ness and the duality that Black people oftentimes find themselves in of being Black and being American and loving the country that oftentimes doesn't love it back um, is a deep dive in the underlying theme that um, fascinates me, particularly as someone who served this country and fought in 2 wars and came back and all my benefits were all messed up and I had to fight tooth and nail just to get the benefits back that I earned, but that's for another day. Um, I thought the episode itself was a bit up and down. It had some ebbs and flows. I love coming like out the gate, Sam, with the suit.
Seriously.
I was like, ah! I mean that was fire. That was
Yeah.
absolute fire, not fire, fire.
Fire.
Yeah, so that was dope. A lot of when he went into his speech, I saw someone in the chat say that they didn't like the speech. I thought it was a fascinating discussion because oftentimes we don't address this question, which the question that he posed was, who's in the room, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times in the movie industry, in scholastic endeavors, in banking, and politics, Black people aren't in the room. People of color aren't in the room, and decisions are being made. Cisgendered white men are making decisions about women's bodies. By the way, old cisgendered white men are making decisions about women's bodies. No, there are no women in the room. So it's a fascinating question, and I found that interesting. I thought it went on a bit long. I thought the conversation itself went on a bit long, and I'm thinking of all of my right wing friends, because I do have friends on both sides that I have heated discussions with. I know they were twisting and turning and contorting like, oh, I hate this. As you said, a lot of people don't want their politics in their escapism.
Mm-hmm.
But we can't escape a lot of these things, especially in this current climate. And I thought, as I said earlier, I thought the fight choreo was a bit off in certain areas. But I love seeing Sam and the way they depict it. I love how they keep coming up with all these cool ways how he uses his costume. So I thought that was dope. That was pretty badass. But I thought the Winter Soldier's fights were lame. If you look at his fights in this episode, juxtaposed to the fights in Civil War, remember that hallway scene with him and Cap and all the German soldiers? Yeah. Like, that's a dope fight, and you see his fighting prowess. And then in this one, I wasn't feeling it. I just wasn't feeling it. And then one last thing I want to say is very important to me. And I was going, Carly. But that a fascinating conversation about youth and the confrontation of authoritarianism and power to gain agency. I know people are like, why is he bringing all this professorship to this show? Because none of us here are dummies, and we're Filmtopians, and we're all here to have discussion. And I can go hood too when the time is ready. But I think this show has a great deal of perspective and a lot of deep dives that we can go into. And so I just wanted to bring those things up, and I'm ready to chop it up. Let's go.
Perfect. Well, way to set it off. Thank you. And first and foremost, thank you, Anthony, for your service. First and foremost, I think this isn't just, to say it. This is, from the bottom of my heart, and for the rest of the Filmtopians here, thank you, because, having your service and what you've contributed to this country go unnoticed is exactly what was being portrayed to us throughout the entire season. And so, again, any chance at any turn that we're able to do that and make sure that we don't fall into that same, trap of not doing so. Um, I definitely wanted to make sure that that was said. And and then secondly, your costume again, everybody. that is that is amazing. But yes, every single point that you hit on, especially having your perspective on this is so important. Bringing these different perspectives, like you said, you have friends that were watching this episode and they were just completely like pulling their hair out and they're like, oh, like what are they? All these things, right? And I know exactly what you're talking about. But the thing is something you said earlier in the chat, and correct me if I missay it, but you said life uh, imitates art, correct? And art sometimes imitates life. And I think going back,
Art reflects life.
reflects, yes,
Mhm.
art reflects life. Life imitates art. Art reflects life. And going back to like the scene where Sam is speaking with these Congress people, um, someone in the chat earlier said, and I had it up, they had said something along the lines of, Sam really didn't say anything. He didn't really say anything to really move the needle. But I think in my personal opinion, if you feel that way, like that's part of the thing that's going on is that there's so much that needs to be done, and we have a lot of work to do in order to move any sort of needle, right? What we need to take away from that speech, at least in my opinion, is the fact that it wasn't a speech. It was this is our reality, right? Like
It
this
was
is
a
what we
call
go.
to action.
It was a call to,
It was
exactly. It was a
a call
call
to
to
action.
action because
Can I just
that.
say one other thing real quick? Because
Yeah,
I
yeah.
promise you I'm not gonna hog this
No, no.
episode. I'm gonna let other people talk.
Yeah.
This was an actual reflection of conversations that are being had and need to be had.
Mhm.
In that moment, it wasn't a superhero show. This is not television. In that moment, it wasn't Law and Order, where the murder gets solved in 60 minutes,
Mhm.
right? It's not that simple. It's very complicated when you're talking about displaced people. This is a huge topic in this country. We have millions or thousands of people who are coming here, and we have to decide, what do we do with these people, right? What do we do with them? And it's a complicated question. It's not just, oh, sorry, all full, gotta go.
Yeah.
And so I don't think that there was anything that he could have said in that moment that would have, you know, wrapped everything up in a nice bow, because life is not like that. Life is not, can't be wrapped up in a bow that easily. And I encourage whoever that was who made that comment, if you're able to, I'll jump off. I would love for him to jump in, and I would love to hear his perspective, because, um, again, I know it's TV and it's escapism, but things don't always get resolved in a television show, and so it's a little bit more complicated than that. So,
But like I think again, what the episode may have achieved is it can start the conversation. And even though that seems like such a cop out thing to say sometimes, that's sometimes truly what's needed for certain changes. Starting the conversation that no one wants to start. So thank you for that. I want to welcome Jordan Bassett, aka Human
How's it
Rim.
going? How's it
Good,
going? How's
good.
it going? How's it going?
Dude, everybody,
Anthony.
please check out his laboratory.
Right? I've been hard at work. Hard at work.
That's awesome, man. How's everything? What'd you think?
I got the same kind of tone that Anthony got as well. It came down to, and actually it's a Martin Luther King quote. And it's I have a dream that my four little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. What that means to me is that not everyone can be a superhero, but anyone can be Captain America. Captain America gives us a sense of duty, humility, honest and straightforwardness, and a protector of all. and what that showed to us was with Sam coming into it. It's not the fact that he was black. It's the fact that he embodied what Captain America was. And so when Anthony was saying he has friends on the other side of the right side of the spectrum, I actually tend to go towards that right side of the spectrum. But I'm not jaded where other people would be, and I would definitely be calling those people out, because if they can't see the beautiness of what the Falcon and the Winter Soldier was, and seeing the horrible atrocities that Isaiah went through, just because he had the serum, then you're not looking at the whole picture. You are still seeing black and white rather than content of character, and to me, that's what Anthony Sam Wilson's whole story arc was, you know. And I thought it was well done. It was beautiful. They didn't shove it down our throats. It was just there, and it grew organically, and I loved it.
Yeah, no, and like you said, going back to it was just it happened right there. That's what I was trying to say about, like, most of the speeches throughout the episode was that they weren't speeches, they were responses. And and so what we got to see was like live time, like live in real time, what they were feeling, because the gravity of the moment is so big that it would take, again, going back to being in those closed doors, making sure you're in the room where it happens. But it obviously, it's not going to happen right there on the street. So, there's only so much you can say. Jonah's back with us. How's it going?
It's going well.
Yeah. Really quick, I saw something. Let's see, where was it?
Hey, real quick.
Yeah, of course.
So that other people can get in. I like to hear different people's perspectives. Everybody don't want to look at my ugly ass. So I'm still on. I'm still watching. I'm still with you and everything. Let me drop off, and let's see if other people want to get on and get in there.
Sure.
All right.
Let's do it.
But I'm still with you guys, Filmtopians.
Let's go, baby, Filmtopians. Let's go, Anthony. Thank you. We'll have you. You're welcome anytime. So if anybody else wants to jump in, Adrian, definitely throw them in, or send them in, and then also, actually, yeah, we'll leave it. We'll do that. So Brown Babe was saying, can we discuss why there was no questioning or discussion about the ownership of the shield in title of Captain America? I guess I'll kick that one off by saying, because then I think that it would defeat the entire purpose of the show. I feel that the entire show was purported to lead us to understand that, Captain America can be anybody, right? It can be anybody so long as the content of character, like Jordan was saying, is there. And Sam Wilson embodies Captain America like no other. Like, again, going back to the speech he gave to the senators, that wasn't a speech. That was a response, just something that came out of his body in the moment, because there's so much more to talk about. So he did what he could in the moment. I see that we have a Mr. Ulysses. Mr. Ulysses, what's going on? You're on mute, bud. Let's see.
Man, it's like millionth Zoom time I've done it, but I finally got it, man.
Awesome. Well, everybody, please welcome Ulysses. This is his first time on screen. Full disclosure, me and Ulysses go way back, and he is one of the few friends that's really grinding for Filmtopia out here. So we thank you for that. Ulysses, what'd you think?
I thought it was pretty cool. It was overall, it did like a full circle. It ended where it started, with him going back to the guy, the dad, what is it? The guy that he was trying to get closure with,
Yeah.
Isaiah Bradley.
Yeah. No. The Asian guy, the one that he killed his son, remember? in the beginning. So I thought it was full circle, kind of like closure for everyone. But at the same time, it's like adding more to, like, there might be something more, you know?
No, and going back to like full circle, like Jonah and you said it, where we got full circles like in a lot of spots, right? Of the show, we got Isaiah's full circle, we got or Isaiah's tragic full circle, we got Bucky's full circle, Zemo's full circle, and so like I just thought it was pretty cool to see, you know, different pockets get their own little, you know, spotlight to take that deep breath and move forward. Not move on, but move forward as well as they could. But yeah, again, going back to what Lizzie said earlier, I do wish they would have drawn out Bucky's conversation with the elderly man a little bit more, because that score was hitting at that moment, and it was just like I was like this close to the tear, but it didn't sustain long enough.
And, like, if I can add on to that,
yes, please, Lizzie.
I was kind of thinking it was sort of a huge thing. Last week's episode was so heavily character based, and it was so, you know, just, you know, character building, plot, versus this week's episode. This week's episode was much more just like action, and then keep going. We never really stopped. And there's a happy medium there that I would have kind of liked to see. It was throughout the entire episode, it was just kind of like, okay, so we're gonna slow down, and like, you know, are we gonna get like a moment between even like Sam and Bucky, because it's, you know, the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. So yeah, it was very character based versus action based, and I wanted kind of just like a nice little balance in there. That would have been nice.
No, yeah, I think going back, right, once we get to cherish this whole thing as more of like a 6-hour movie, and we get to watch it like kind of nonstop, I'm hoping that it can, you know, improve the experience. And the experience was awesome, but I'm just hoping that it could even take it to that like next level. So we'll see. I did want to check the comments, and A-Team says Wakanda owns the shield. We all know that. Sam didn't need to ask for permission. Brown Babe says the actor playing Isaiah was fantastic with his physical reaction in the Smithsonian. His quiet movements were perfect and moving. And to be honest, like, let me interject, his quiet movements were very loud. And that was just, again, his eyes, when they watered up, like mine watered up. And yes, he definitely gave us goosebumps.
Yeah, especially when he like was kind of like shaking of like joy, basically.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah. And then it was crazy. It was pretty cool too to see that the what do you call it? Like the statue that they made for him, and just like the overall scene, like place they made for him was it was highlighting his strengths versus harping on, or not harping on, or it was highlighting his strengths versus, you know, trying to like show like anything like negative. Does that make sense? So like I thought that was nice in the sense that you know, we want to know like the you know, the awesome stuff he did for our country, but we also need to be aware of like, you know, the tragedies that person went through. So I don't know, that's something I kind of picked up just from like the way it looked and all that stuff. I think there was a fine balance. Let's see.
To add on to why there was no argument or anything about the shield or the title.
Mm-hmm.
He literally walked in there. They were like, "Who are you?" Captain America. No arguments taken after that. He literally did what Steve Rogers did in Avengers. He just started calling shots, telling people, "No, don't go, don't go, don't go. They want you to leave." Like he just told them, like, he was just like, this is a diversion, like we need to not leave the building. Like he just started calling shots and just took control of the whole situation.
Yeah.
So that's why there was no argument.
Yeah, no, and I think that was like the best part about that was that it goes back to there wasn't a need, there was no need for an argument, there was no need for a question. It's kind of like if he deservedly, rightfully earned that shield. And when I say earned, though, I say like he embodied Captain America to the fullest. And so again, the no discussion, the no question, I thought was handled well. And so yeah. The other thing was, Adrian, is there anybody else in the group or in the waiting room that wants to get into? We could bump it up to a few more people on screen, if you're good with that. Let's see. Brown Babe says, I needed John Walker to be sitting with the therapist. He's still a loose cannon. Yeah, one thing I did want to throw in about John Walker was John Walker had a very quick redemption arc, and I'm talking like quick. Like I've never seen anybody turn that quick and be that what's the word? Is it sympathetic or just very like completely opposite of what we were feeling throughout, most of the series. I know a lot of people still don't like him, but going back to just like what I was seeing on screen, even his laughs, even his like the way he addressed people, it was on sort of like a, hey, like I'm back, or sorry type of thing. What you guys?
Oh, I'm sorry, Lizzie.
Sorry. I think some of it also might be he's kind of coming down from the high of taking the super soldier serum and just sort of coming back down to earth, like, whoa, okay, what? Getting reoriented. I still don't like him. That's just me. Wyatt Russell's amazing. He's doing a great job.
Yeah. Jordan, go ahead and turn your camera on. Or if you want to, sorry, I don't know if you want to. But Ulysses, you were gonna say something?
Yeah. So I also think it kind of like people kind of let it go because, well, for me at least, right? You know how he was trying to save the people, but at the end of the day, it was Sam that came in and kind of said, like, I'm the real Captain America. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Even though he came with his shield, it got beat up and stuff like that. Him coming in, Sam coming in and actually saving the people, like certified that he's the Captain America. And for that reason, I was like, okay, it's like, I feel like he knows that he's not going to be Captain America anymore, or that he shouldn't try, And so
I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm good then.
Oh no, I have so many ideas on Walker. Like I'd love to see like a case study on him. He with the Avengers, like when we think about Civil War, they know how to operate in a gray area. Like they're on opposite sides when I think of like Iron Man, obviously, and Cap. But for the greater good, they seem to be able to operate in a gray area with like Infinity War and Endgame. Walker just seems like he's so black and white, picks a side and sticks with it. I mean, when those people were in the car, I mean, Avenger would never hesitate to go save people who are about to, fall or get injured or die. And he hesitated. He eventually, it seemed like he was like, all right, I'll go do it. But I mean, you said that Ricardo, that you felt like he might have been redeemed. I think he's a little bit better. I think we'll get more with the MCU of like why he ticks the way he does. I know we got a little bit with like Lamar and the war and stuff like that. But I think he still has growing to do. But I think he could be like a great comeback story. He's not a, he's an anti-hero. He's not exactly a villain. But I think his ideology and his ideas are messed up. And his idea, because Ratik mentioned that, of justice is, it's misconstrued, like with the Avengers idea. So he definitely is probably going to go into the Thunderbolts, like Jonah said. And I think he's going to have to figure that out when the next big bad comes and get it together.
Yeah, the next big bad, right? And just really, hello, who's there?
Yeah, Ricardo,
Oh,
it's
Reddit.
me. Just want to
Yeah.
jump in and say one thing.
Turn your
I
video
feel
on
that
if you can.
okay, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, just one thing I wanted to say, that I think the understanding is because of the nature of the work that Walker used to do. Walker
Mm-hmm.
was in the army, so there you don't have to there you don't have to demand respect. You get it because of your rank, and I think that is something that Walker has to learn. Walker needs to be more polished, because the decision point I was seeing in the chats while the episode was going on, someone was guessing that probably he won't save the people. He would rather go after Carly, but
Mm-hmm.
the opposite happened. So I think what has to happen with Walker is that Walker needs to understand what is more important in terms of priority, and then go after that. So definitely a redemptive arc has started. I would really love him to see Question as an anti Captain America. One more thing I really wanted to put in about Sam, which I really loved, that Sam did not actually copy Steve Rogers. He remained himself, and
Mm-hmm.
even after that, he didn't have to ask for someone to give him respect. He just earned it by what he did.
Yeah.
That was just something amazing that I saw with the script writing that the people did there in Marvel.
One thing I wanted to touch on, as far as something I believe Ulysses and Jordan were talking about. I guess the one of the best ways to summarize uh, Sam's and John Walker's like dichotomy was the fact that, like, with Sam, we were watching selfless versus selfish, but I think it went a little deeper with that, because some of the things that us as the audience and in society, right, um, often ignore or just often forget, is that there's this thing called PTSD. And so with PTSD, like, we don't necessarily know who is experiencing that, who's gone to combat and come back, a completely different person. So I think, starting from the beginning of the show, seeing John Walker, lauded for all his, his military efforts, to, being someone that was, discharged, right, if I'm not mistaken, and to see that, it was a very, I think, a very truthful introspection into the conversation about people with PTSD aren't inherently bad people, right? So because of that, like, I think what we saw with John Walker was there was a lot of trauma that, he was carrying throughout the entire show. And so what we were seeing, at least in my opinion, was seeing pockets of doing the right thing, doing the wrong thing, doing the right thing, doing the wrong thing. But, those decisions could have been influenced by things that he couldn't necessarily control. Just in the same way how Bucky did a lot of, there was a lot of atrocities committed by the Winter Soldier, but again, it wasn't under, he wasn't completely in control, right? So I wanted to say that.
Hey, Rick.
Yeah.
Muaz Akbar wanted to say something.
Yeah, let's do it. Are they here?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I'm here. So I think everybody's on the topic of like community. I'm not community, but as in the theme of Falcon and Winter Soldier. I think that's cool and all. But speaking on Falcon, I really like his suit. Like his suit is, I think, one thing Marvel has over DC is with Marvel, some scenes can literally show, like it can be a comic book panel coming to life. I think maybe DC will do that with the Batman or something, or Suicide Squad. But with Captain America Falcon's suit, I think it's just amazing. Like someone said, I think John Walker should had no white because I think white means purity. But Captain America suit had so much white, and I think it even like it's just amazing. You can look at the comic book, and then it'll just be the exactly the same. And I also love the touch of vibranium because John Walker did rip off his wings from before, so now they're more durable. I think that's all I want to say because you guys already said all the best things that can be said about the theme, but I just really love the costume.
Dude, Moz, thank you so much for chiming in. It's so good to be putting faces and voices to the comments. That always puts a smile on my face. So Moz, thank you for coming on. I think we can all agree, right, that the overall, I mean, the only consensus is that that costume and Sam in it, Anthony Mackie, was just like perfect. And I'm telling you that, like, I think Adrian also said something during the live stream that was perfectly executed. It looked incredible, and I can't wait to get my hands on that. Like, I know what I want to be for Halloween. So so that's that. Moz, thank you so much for coming on. Anybody else, definitely, come on by.
That I wanted to say about the suits.
Yeah, perfect. Let me just say though, if anybody is trying to get on, you got to go to the Filmtopia Discord. If you're not already joined, you got to join by clicking that link that's in the description box below. But with that said, I want to hear your thoughts on the costume.
So I know nothing about the US flag and whatnot, but so the white obviously signifies purity and innocence, and then the red is hardiness and valor, and then the blue is vigilance, perseverance, and justice. And I thought it was interesting that they put the line in there of, instead of blue, it's black with Walker. And I think that, I kind of took it as they're kind of nailing in there's a little bit of a lack of justice going on here with him and his character. I wasn't super stoked about him just kind of walking off without anything other than being discharged. I thought it was kind of like, okay, what are we gonna do with this? I get why they did it. I totally understand, like, plot wise, but like as a person, I don't like it. But I thought that was cool that they changed it from blue to black, and then seeing that it kind of represents justice I thought it was a cool tidbit.
That is a great reading between the lines, and I would not have caught that. I really
seriously.
I like
yeah,
that
definitely. That was epic.
Jonah, you wanted to chime in?
Yeah. So, doing a quick Google search, the black flag, a Black American flag, is meant for a unit that would not give in nor surrender, and that the enemy combatants would be killed. They take no prisoners. That's exactly who John Walker is. So you get the little bit of purity that he still has left in him in those white stripes, but his whole suit is black. You got that little red. Mm-hmm. You got a whole new character, and my goodness, I am so excited to see where they take him.
Yeah, I think with the whole black in the suit, because I read someone, I forget who they said, I wish I could call them out. They said that it basically showcases like he's the complete opposite of Captain America. And I think it goes back to what I had originally said. He very much operates in black and white. Like he doesn't, he's like, oh, well, I can't be Captain America, then I'm going to be the opposite of Captain America. It's kind of childish. But I hope he learns. Like I really do. Like I'm holding out for him. Like I can already, I don't know, I'm like seeing into the future. Like I hope it goes good for him, and we learn to like the character, or at least understand him and see him grow. Kind of like a Loki a little bit.
Man, I wish you guys, I could tell you how many John Walkers I served with. I mean, you would be shocked at how many of them exist in the United States military. Privilege and titles unearned, right? They gave him, I'm not saying that he didn't, I'm not saying that he didn't deserve to be Captain America, but Captain America is like the best of us, right?
Yeah.
Like he's like pure mom's apple pie, 1930s, and I find it interesting that he how they muted him in the end. it was weird. He showed up, he started fighting, and then it just seemed like he was cool. Him and Bucky was cool with each other. And I mean, last episode, he was just trying to kill him.
Yeah.
With the shield, he's like, ah! So I thought that was a little bizarre, but I still...
Just a complete 180.
It's hard for me to shit on any of this stuff because basically for $6.99 a month, I get to watch some great shit. So I really, people are like, oh, King Kong Godzilla was trash. Well, I loved it.
Yes. No, exactly. That's very true. Like we're basically picking
Oh, my son just yelled out language. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Now I'm ready. I'm ready this week. Now I'm ready. I'm so sorry.
On the next one, I was gonna be like, all right, the tip jar or the swear jar.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, we all get one or three. No, so check it out. I definitely yeah, there's just a lot that this whole show went into. The one thing about John Walker's character is that 180-degree flip per se. I think if the episode would have really drawn out just a tad bit more, meaning like if it would have added on 10 more minutes, I think, it wouldn't have fixed that 180. But again, going back to like the Bucky scene, seeing him, and then also like, having Bucky and John Walker like be buddy, well, not buddy, but it looked like they made up. I think adding 10 more minutes to the script or to the edit would have made it a little bit more palatable. But for me, it goes back to the same thing where like at the end I was just kind of like, so I mean, is he good now, or you know what I mean? Because I actually didn't really necessarily get the anti-hero vibes per se. I got more of like, you're good now, so let's get to work type of thing. That's like how it made me feel. So that's one thing I do wish we could have seen a little bit more or just different of.
I agree 100%. There was just one thing.
Also,
there was just we always saw his light throughout the entire series. I thought when he was talking about, I just want to be the best Captain America. He was looking for allies. It was certain pivotal moments in the series that there was a flip that switched, and the first time that happened, he made the wrong decision. And then at the end of the series, the last episode, he had the same decision, right or wrong, and he did the right thing. Right. So that's the 180. I do think I felt it was a little rushed as well. But he was definitely probably my second favorite character of the series. Captain America being the best of the series for sure.
A great parallel. A great parallel. Definitely didn't see that coming. Thanks for putting that.
Lizzie,
what was Lizzie about to say?
Yeah, Lizzie. Maz, we'll get to you right now.
Trying to get y'all's attention for Maz. They have
something. Oh, okay. Maz, go for it.
Yeah. So basically, you guys are on John Walker now, and I actually completely agree. It was a bit sudden, although I think John Walker. I'm going to talk about like theorizing for him for the future. I feel like Bucky might be a Rick Flag for the Thunderbolts. So like if you watch Suicide Squad, then Rick Flag, he's like a recurring character who basically just watches them. I think Bucky might be able to do good at that because although he is White Wolf, I don't really see Wakanda actually welcoming him into their society so far. Although I think that he isn't the Winter Soldier anymore, he doesn't necessarily have to suddenly become White Wolf. So I think that he might be able to basically be a Rick Flag. And about John Walker, I hear lots of people saying he'll go into the Thunderbolts, but we don't even see him in the raft yet. So maybe the Dark Avengers, and they could be villains for the Young Avengers. I think that's very possible, but I don't know how to divide the Dark Avengers and the Thunderbolts, because although it's like the Suicide Squad of Marvel, and then let's say the League of Doom or whatever they're called, the Legion of Doom. I think that I don't know if because Kevin Feige likes things simple, so I don't know if how he's going to differentiate the two teams.
That's a great point.
Jonah, I wanted to hear. You might have some good insight on that.
I do. So Thunderbolts were originally called the Masters of Evil. They were a group of supervillains that had came together, and then Zemo took them in under his wing and just recreated them as superheroes, with his identity being Citizen V, and replacing all the supervillains, making them superheroes. They then went on to really start to become superheroes from that point on. And then at the end of like the main storyline, the Avengers are like killed off, and Citizen V is like saying like I'm the only one that survived between the Thunderbolts and the Avengers in the battle that they had. And then the Avengers and Thunderbolts, well, the Thunderbolts are now heroes, reveal Zemo to be actually Zemo. And the Thunderbolts then go off and become like actual superheroes. They turn themselves in and then become actual superheroes after that. So it's kind of like Suicide Squad, but at the same time, it's a very different concept.
I think, wait, can I just add to that? So thanks for the clearance. I actually read comics, but I didn't even know that they were recruited by Zemo. But one thing I want to add is instead of Zemo, because he's currently in the raft, I think maybe I should contradict my point on Bucky being their Rick Flag. I think it could maybe be Zemo, and Ross can just recruit him because they're already where he wants them. And I think if I can add about the Young Avengers real quick, does everyone know about Patriot and Torres? So I think maybe they can both be Young Avengers. I think that's probably going to be the next Avengers movie, the Young Avengers with Miss Marvel.
It's gonna be so cool.
And the rest of everyone. Yeah.
Yeah, what happened with Torres? Like, we didn't get a wrap up with him. I said it in the chat. I was like, is he just on a base? Like, he didn't even. I thought he might be on comms or something. Like, hey, look out, look out! Like, nothing.
I think like the Young Avengers, or maybe even before, because I think they already gave the tease that he can be the next Falcon because he said keep the wings, and Torres has shown that he's able to actually manufacture and fix it. I think all he needs is just to learn how to do it. And I think that, yeah, he'll be a contender for the Young Avengers. But I do agree with you. I think they could have at least just gave him one scene or something.
Yeah.
I just want to add one quick point about the Dark Avengers. I think the Dark Avengers would be something like what Mysterio tried to pull off, posing as Avengers, but pulling it off for a cause that fulfills them and not the requirement that the world needs. Something kind of that can happen. So probably that would be a differentiation between the Thunderbolts and the Dark Avengers.
I think that's correct. But do you think they'll be led by Madam Hydra? Because now she was also in this episode, and she appointed John Walker as the U.S. agent. So actually, I think what I think is about the Thunderbolts. I actually believe that they were supposed to be in Black Widow first. Or Captain America, what am I saying? Falcon and Winter Soldier first, but then scheduling ended up making Black Widow go ahead of Falcon and Winter Soldier. So maybe they had to move the scene of actually including everybody to Black Widow. It's similar to how like Ant-Man had that one Civil War scene. So I think that maybe that can be moved to Black Widow. And it has been said in an interview that Madam Hydra was actually supposed to first debut in Black Widow. So maybe she was supposed to be the Nick Fury instead of Ross.
Yeah,
I love that.
I definitely, I definitely see her and maybe with Ross like leading that team. I mean, there's so many people they can throw into that team. You can take Florence Pugh's character from Black Widow, wherever that pans out. You can take Ghost maybe from Ant-Man and the Wasp, take her and throw her in there. Because Tim Roth's character is coming back as Abomination. Is that the character? Am I right?
Abomination.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And throw him in with the bunch and stuff like that. I think they're really that team, whether it be Dark Avengers or Thunderbolts, is really going to run into agenda issue. It's almost like kind of like their sheep, like they're just gonna do what they're told to do. And I hope they get minds for themselves, and because Avengers have minds for themselves. That's why they fought each other. So I'm just hoping that they just don't follow exactly what Ross and Julia Louis-Dreyfus's character says, and they think for themselves eventually, and what they think is right.
I think,
ladies and gentlemen, we must acknowledge Jordy coming out of the shell from last week. It's all quiet.
She's cooking right now. She's cooking.
I got mad respect for you now.
No, it's great. I love it, and that's the other thing is like seeing, like I said, putting faces and voices to all the comments that have been, piling up over the past 16 weeks or whatever it's been, has been pretty awesome. So very thankful for that. Moaz, thank you for chiming in. It's very refreshing.
Ricardo, I know it's your show. We got,
it's our stream.
We got someone else down there who hasn't said anything.
I've been trying to stream in the chat, trying to say what I'm trying to say, but now I actually get to discuss it with you guys without any.
Perfect.
Just one small point, and then probably I can go video off so Humia can talk. I think considering the Dark Avengers, I suppose that Madam Hydra would probably recruit them, and Taskmaster and Iron Maiden would probably a part, with Taskmaster leading them, because he is a very decisive character as far as the comics are concerned. So probably that might happen. It's just speculation, so take it with a grain of salt.
I actually
Ricardo, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, of course.
I love talking about this stuff, but I'm also here for a little bit of what's waiting for us to get into it. Let's go, baby. Look, serious kung fu fans. Serious.
Wow.
I mean, I have over 300 kung fu movies, bro.
Wow, that is.
When are we gonna get into the Shang-Chi talk, baby? Let's do this.
Oh, Shang-Chi. Okay, that's actually a valid point, though.
No, so Shang-Chi. If everybody doesn't mind, let's go ahead and transition to that for now. We'll get a little refresher, a little palate cleanser, and first and foremost, when I was watching it, right, when I first watched it, it was just to me it was just very fun and very like. It's like for me, it's like how I pictured Marvel's take on Kung Fu. And so like being able to actually see it come to fruition. And for some reason, that one seemed like the most furthest, or the most like, I wasn't sure if it was really going to happen. And now that we finally have something out in the world, it's nice. It's refreshing. It goes back to the same thing of like, being able to see representation on screen like that for me was big time. Again, it goes back to I want to be that, like I want to turn into that. And but yeah, just overall I was very content, and I felt how like the beats of it felt, meaning like every punch, everything, like it just felt nice and crunchy or punchy. Like I don't know. I liked it. Anthony, I want to hear what you got to say.
What you meant when you said Marvel's take, you mean Marvel proper, right? Because Iron Fist was straight garbage. Right? I'm Iron Fist. I'm Iron Fist. Watching this slow kung fu. I'm very slow. Yeah, man. It's amazing. It's amazing what a real fight choreographer can do, right? So they have the Sifu who trained, who did all the training for the Raid. Mm-hmm. So I don't know if you guys know about the Raid and the Raid 2, but if you don't, please see it. I'm begging you, please. We can do a watch party and I'll host it. I mean, please, the raid and the raid 2. If you want to see real martial arts. Anyway,
what year is it from?
2015.
Oh wow,
Oh, that's pretty recent.
yeah, I thought it was a classic or something.
If you've seen
I thought it was
Fast and the Furious, if you've seen Fast and the Furious, no, that's Tony Jaa. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of.
No, I actually heard. Oh, sorry for interrupting, but I actually heard that the guy from Raid was actually Sub-Zero in Mortal Kombat.
Is he?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. And that's what I got. I'm a big Sub-Zero fan. I'm actually a big Brawler
That's
fan.
correct.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
correct.
That is correct. And Raid is just rad. It's just rad. Oh my god, that
rad.
film is amazing.
Like, I think I'm agreeing with Anthony right now. I absolutely love fighting movies, not just kung fu. Like, I absolutely love every genre of fighting. When I first watched Shang-Chi, I don't know, I thought it was kind of just like Liu Kang and the name of Shang Tsung mixed together. But then I actually saw it. I saw it and I was like, whoa, because the combat looks so good. Yeah. And I think it's going to be amazing. Even if it's a popcorn movie like Godzilla vs. Kong, which I absolutely love. Popcorn. I love kaiju movies. Even if it's like that, I don't care. I'm here for the fight scenes, and I can see that I'm gonna get it. So I don't know.
Muaz, let me ask you a quick question and tell me if you agree with this. Do you like the course correct that Marvel did of bringing in Mandarin proper after? Don't get me wrong, Ben Kingsley was. It was funny.
Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started. I absolutely love that they brought Mandarin back in. I remember watching Iron Man 3 in cinemas, and I was like, wait, this isn't the actual Mandarin, because I'm also a big Iron Man fan. So when I heard that they were actually going to do the Mandarin, I was like, yes, finally, we're going to get the actual Mandarin. And I think there was also a Marvel short, like a MCU short, where it showed about this is the Mandarin is after you. And I was like, yes, they're going to bring him in.
Unpopular opinion, but I actually liked what they did in Iron Man 3 with the Mandarin. But now seeing, sorry, Moaz, go ahead.
Hold on.
You can continue.
Yeah, Reddit, go ahead.
I saw the action scenes and I was like, Simu Liu has totally nailed the character. The CGI was a bit off, which I understand. The film still has time to release, so they're definitely going to improve on it. But the moves were so damn sick. I mean, I went bananas when I saw it. I was very skeptical because usually films do not handle Asian martial arts pretty well when it comes to Hollywood. But this was on a very, very good level. I mean, I loved it. I have seen Jackie Chan and all that stuff, and I loved this. I'm totally on it. Tell me when the tickets are coming out. I'm that hyped.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I have a couple of things. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. With Shang-Chi and the Mandarin, do you think they're gonna do some funny one-liner like, no, that wasn't the real Mandarin, I'm the real Mandarin, or do you think they're actually gonna have an explanation?
Are they gonna acknowledge it?
Yeah, what was going on?
Because I think people don't give Iron Man 3 enough credit because it shows what Iron Man is without the iron in it. But the Mandarin thing I hated. I'm glad that they actually brought Mandarin in here, and I completely agree with you. I'm pretty sure they're gonna joke on it at least once because they did acknowledge it in that short. They're like, the real Mandarin is coming for you, and I think also what Rick said earlier, Presidentopia, about representation. I really love that everything is getting part of it. There's a Black Captain America. There's gonna be
gonna use it, Presidentopia.
Presidentopia.
I'm using it.
That was pretty cool.
But I think also Miss Marvel with a Pakistani American. I think that Marvel, it's really it's really becoming diverse, and then even here in Filmtopia, everyone is from different ages. Everyone is all around the world, and I'm really happy that Filmtopia is a people, not a place.
Wow, thank you so much. That is incredible, Moaz. Thank you for saying that. That is, I think a huge aspect and component to Filmtopia is that this isn't a me thing, this is a we thing. And this place, I mean, just look at your screen right now. You're seeing what, I was hoping for all along, and that's just, diversity and just different perspectives and just awesome, great vibes. And so for it to be, um, turning out like this is pretty awesome. And it goes back to the thing about Marvel, which is I feel that Marvel is truly turning into a springboard to turn the industry into, a pool of diversity. I think, with Marvel being the most successful franchise of all time, undisputably, it has so much say now in Hollywood that, stuff like this isn't going to go unnoticed. Stuff like this isn't just going to be a fad and it's just going to stop. I think it's here to stay. I think we're going to see, our movie screens really start to blow up. And so, and to be able to also, parallel that with, doing that here at Filmtopia, I think that's pretty cool. So,
You know
so
something, Rick? You know
uh,
something? I was just thinking when you said that about inclusivity, and
uh-huh.
I like the idea, but I'm about to say something that may make you guys all turn on me.
Oh my god.
All right, here we go.
Hear it.
Drum roll, please.
I don't want to see Michael B. play Superman. I don't want to see a black Superman. I don't wanna see it.
So for those of you that need to hear that again, Anthony has
I'll say
said
it again.
Michael B. Jordan. I'll let him say it.
I said, I do not want to see a black Superman. Like, they can keep it
Okay,
out.
okay.
I get
can
that.
I can see where you're coming from. I can ultimately see where you're coming from. But the thing is, if it was a black Superman, but they just made Clark Kent black, I'd be mad. But they're
Moolah.
making
So Jamal Kent. Kent Jackson. Come on, man.
I get what Moaz is saying. I mean, if we can have Miles Morales as
Yeah.
Spider-Man and
Yeah,
not
yeah.
Peter Parker, that
See,
would be
yeah.
that path would be amazing for Superman. I mean, that would be awesome.
Well,
See, and
Anthony,
it's also wait, can I add something?
go ahead, Maz. And then after
Yeah.
that, I want to hear Anthony's take.
Yeah. So I absolutely agree with Retic, as in let's say if they made Captain Marvel suddenly a Pakistani, or they made Peter Parker suddenly, let's say, black, or they made let's say Steve Rogers black as well. I think fans would outrage. I wouldn't be crazily mad. I would boycott them. I'd stop watching. But like I wouldn't be disappointed. I'd just be weirded out that they're trying to change characters. But with Marvel and with DC too, it's not just Marvel. It's literally with every franchise. They're not trying to change their already like known, famous, beloved characters. They're trying to make something new, something original. And I think that's also conveyed in the Falcon and Winter Soldier episode. Like Sam Wilson, he might share attributes to Steve Rogers, as in making very good monologues or being the best Captain America he can be, but he's different. He's original, and I really love that.
Yeah.
Can I say one thing? Sorry,
Please.
just from the background.
Yeah, go,
I-
go. Go, cool, uncle.
I I agree with you there, but when it comes to DC and especially with Superman, get Superman right first. And I'm not saying that Snyder didn't do it right; he just didn't get a chance to finish it. I just think we need Clark Kent done right from start to finish before they start introducing black variations or
Restore
whatever.
the Spider-Verse.
Ca-
They need to
Uh,
restore.
Amen to that.
Do
Yeah.
that. Do that.
Can-
Right
Can I
now.
interject
Do
really
that.
quick too with
Please.
as far as like getting Clark Kent right and getting Superman right. One thing I do want to say is that I think that's an important feat they need to, do. And the reason why is because it's the age-old tale of why inclusivity and diversity goes on to fail. And the reason why is because, for example, right now they haven't necessarily fleshed out or completed, our Superman Henry Cavill, right? We haven't seen that finalized, or we never got to. And to then go and put the entire weight of Superman on another character that happens to also be black or be a person of color, and if that person goes on to fail, that's what goes on in a lot of instances everywhere, you know, whether it's the film industry or whether it's something else. You know, you put that person in that position, and if it doesn't turn out, then that's when you start seeing the retractions. You see the retractions, and they're not given the opportunities again, right? And then Ricardo, it takes another 50 years to get there, to Ricardo, get Michael Jordan even considered.
Run the risk of becoming, you know, starting just to create tropes, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Tick marks, and you start to turn off some of the audience, right? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do every character, and we're gonna make sure that we do them, make black characters of those. That's not necessary, right?
Yeah.
DC has a fabulous list of black superheroes that they could do. Static Shock, Black Lightning, right?
Static Shock.
Yeah, I mean, there are other characters that you can do, and I agree completely with Big Unc when we talk about. Or I'm gonna call you Big Unc. I ain't calling you Cool. with Big Unc, yeah, we haven't had a Superman proper. They didn't even flesh that out. You know.
Hey, can I just add something?
Please.
Yeah. So you said there's never been a proper Superman.
No, that's not what I said. No. That's not what I said. I said this iteration, the Henry Cavill iteration was not fleshed out.
He wasn't. Yeah. I think Snyder Cut, it could have done it, but again, with the original story, it just, come on. Like, Snyder Cut, restore the Snyderverse. I partially am okay with that line, but I agree with you. Henry Cavill could have been an amazing Superman. He could have been like all-star Superman, which arguably for me is the best Superman ever, because I think it's just amazing. Because it's the story, if you haven't read it yet, it's about basically Superman is going to die of a disease, I think, or something. And he doesn't even use his last days like with Lois or anything. He just does. He is Superman, and I think I'm really sad that most movies portray Superman as, oh, he's the most powerful god ever. He's the god. He can easily be turned evil, like in Justice Superman, where he's just evil. But I think instead of people thinking that Superman is always meant to be evil, he's supposed to be a symbol of hope. Literally, like. All the superheroes you should know, like proper superheroes, should be symbols of hope. Sure. Spider-Man.
If I could just briefly, Moaz, let me just bring it back to the original discussion just briefly, and I just want to be clear, okay? I am the only black man in this panel, right? I am a sociology professor. I am a public health professor. I am an English instructor in elementary school as well. I see race every day. It's in the news, it's in my newspaper, it's on the street, right? And everything don't have to be black. This was my point. And I, speaking for myself, I don't need to see a black Superman, right? If you want to do Miles Morales, great, because Miles Morales is not Spider-Man, right? I would say the same thing. I don't want to see a black Peter Parker, right? Miles Morales is a different character. Right. And so everything doesn't have to be about race. Where you put it where it needs to be, like this Falcon and the Winter Soldier, that's where it needed to be. Right. But when we move over to Shang-Chi, that's a different set. That's a different dynamic. It's talking about the Asian experience. It's a different note. And so I want to see some of those notes struck in that. And so all I'm trying to say is that we don't have to create these tropes, right? Every movie we're gonna make. If we have a female character, she has to be lesbian. No, she can be hetero. That's okay, right? And so I'm the hugest proponent of social justice, but you got to do it in different places. That's all I wanted to say.
It has to be organic, right? That's what I've been saying this entire this entire series. It has to be organic. There's no,
Mhm.
you don't throw in color for the sake of throwing color and look, oh, look, we did it for the people. Look, appreciate this. We've seen this happen before in Fantastic Four. They made Johnny Storm black. For what
And
point?
Endgame.
For
I
what
agree.
point? There was no point. They just threw it in their faces. He's black now. What?
I just want to add one point that Human Ram said. I was exactly going to say the same thing. Do not throw in diversity just because it's a cash grab or you want to join in with the bandwagon. Embrace the character. That's what Marvel did perfectly with Miles Morales. That's what
People
needs to be
smell.
done with any character.
Wait,
People
but to be
smell
fair-
disingenuous. And
Yes.
when it becomes disingenuous, and exactly, Reddick, it becomes a cash cow, and we're not going to buy into that. It has to be done right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm black and white myself, and I think it, me coming into the world and stuff like that, and other biracial people or whatever race you are, it's natural. It needs to be natural. You can't just shoehorn in, oh, this person's gonna be this and this person's gonna be that. It needs to naturally come about. And Human Ram's right. Like I could, when they try to make this person, she's a lesbian and he has to be gay, or this character needs to be black. Like it's fake. Like it's not. It seems like you're like, oh, look at us, we're so diverse. It's like passive. I don't even know what the word is. It's like passive, like progressive. Like it's so. Yeah, like it's like, yes, it's like, oh, we're being so progressive, but like you're not. Like race should be natural, and
It's
these
fake
things should come
feminism.
naturally.
It's
It's
fake
Yes,
feminism.
exactly.
Wait, but-
They're-
wait,
it's
Well-
can I just like say a little speech, because after that I just want to let Euphemia actually speak, because I think they didn't get a chance at all. Like,
Yeah,
they're
so-
raging in the chat, but they actually I'll do my speech after. Euphemia, you can go now, and Madison. Yeah.
If you are talking right now, I think you are muted because we cannot hear or see.
Let's welcome
Um,
Madison to the chat, also, guys.
Is Madison in here with us?
Yeah.
She should be.
I did have a few things to say about the topic at hand, but
Okay, but let's just wait
Yeah.
for.
first,
Yeah. Let me get Lizzie's perspective on this.
Oh yeah, you can go.
Until we get the others in.
yeah, so talking about kind of performative, like, oh look, we have a diverse character, and then tying it back into Falcon and the Winter Soldier, I had a little bit of time to sit and think about Sam Wilson's speech, and I thought it was really interesting how, he kind of just looked the legislators right in the face and was like, y'all need to know what it's like to be helpless. As a neurodivergent queer woman, that kind of hit hard. I'm not going to pretend to understand what it's like for people of color, but as a person who is both neurodivergent and queer, I have watched what's going on and just kind of sat there stunned about what people think is okay. So it's just kind of like, I don't like seeing it just shoehorned in just for the sake of, hey, look, we have it. We checked it off of our little checklist. We're diverse. I like it when it means something. And I think Sam's speech meant something, because I know what it's like to just not have a say in what my fate is going to be, thanks to people who don't even know what it's like. So I kind of like that we finally are starting to see less, we made a checklist and we checked it off, and kind of more like organic characters, people, not just stereotypes, which is really nice.
Just one thing to just take rope from Liz. I think what Falcon and the Winter Soldier did very perfectly was they addressed the complexity of the issue rather than putting up the cliche saying that it's only complicated because you make it complicated. It is actually very complicated. There are layers and layers over the issue. Things are not black and white, and that is what we need to understand. And I think Marvel did one thing very, very accurately. They didn't shove it down our throat. They put it real, raw, and put it as it is. They did not even try to modify a single thing. Whatever was the issue, they did not shy from it. They just put it out there. And I love Marvel for doing that. I just love it.
Yeah, I completely agree, Retic. I don't, Euphemia, if you want to go right now, because I want to ramble on about.
Yeah, please, Euphemia, if you
Yeah, I
want to
don't.
talk,
On
please
my
go
end, by
ahead.
the way, guys, just so you know, on my end, all I see are 4 Anthony, Lizzie, Jordy, and Reddick on screen. So, I don't know who else is waiting. Go ahead, Euphemia or Madison.
Yeah,
Okay,
guys,
hi.
please talk.
There we go, Euphemia.
Yeah,
And
there
yeah,
we
you
go.
Okay.
are. We can hear you. If you have video, you can turn it on. If not, you know.
I was just listening to everybody for a
Hey,
moment.
Madison.
Okay,
uh,
regarding the issue of black, white, whatever. Okay, I just have to say this. Marvel did a pretty good job. They did not force it, rather than what other publishers go through. Now, when Miles Morales was first introduced, people never accepted the fact that there is a black Spider-Man. But as time passes by, Marvel did it naturally, rather than pushing it or yeah, directly pushing it to get to their whatever you call it. But Marvel did it in a way it becomes natural. That's why people embrace the idea of Miles Morales. So it's not uh, being pushed. It just flows naturally, and it did tackle some real world issues. And in the long run, that's why people embrace the idea of Miles Morales. So Marvel did it in a way in a natural. So it's not being forced. It's not being rushed. That's what I'm trying to say. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Euphemia. Finally got you on. But yeah, I think my thoughts on this, right, as far as inclusivity while, you know, maintaining the genuineness behind it, right? I think that's a very, very hard thing to achieve when things aren't necessarily being addressed completely and truthfully. So I say that to say the reason why it's so hard to flawlessly or seamlessly get, you know, diversity on screen, or have this feel like it's not being shoved down your throat, or have it feel like it's natural, is because there's a lot of makeup going on, right? Or there's a lot of makeup instead of actual, going back to what Sam was trying to do, like instead of actual, like, being able to have like a plan. And so I feel that it all starts with being genuine and straying away from the disingenuous, being disingenuous. I really think that, you know, we have instances, and we're getting the instances right now with Marvel, again, the most powerful studio, I think, in the world right now, being able to see them begin to what do you call it, like, set the roadmap for how, you know, you can really integrate these characters into our zeitgeist. I think that's a really important thing. And honestly, like, I don't know about you guys, but when I saw Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, like, for me, that one felt like very it felt very genuine, and it felt well intentioned, and it felt oh, what's the word I'm looking for? It felt like they took the time and they took the effort to make sure it was to tell a great story about a Puerto Rican, if I'm not mistaken, right? Puerto Rican, a young man from New York. Like, that's how Anthony, your mic's off, just FYI. I think you got to unmute from the screen. Yeah, there you go. I think we can hear you now. Go ahead.
African American and Dominican, but yeah, go ahead.
African American and Dominican. And so just being able to see, you know, the fact that it was at least, again, from, in my opinion, like, it felt like a movie that was, again, well researched, well thought out, well intentioned. But beyond well intentioned, it felt, it carried the right intention. And so yeah, that's what I wanted to say on that. But one other thing I did want to also add is that even though I totally agree that there's instances where it's a cash grab or it's a hey look we're doing this too. One thing I do want to also put out there though is that even if it's not done to 100% perfection, everything starts off a little rocky, and I think that's kind of what we're witnessing and what we're going through. So although it does rub us the wrong way if it's not handled with genuine care, then I just think that. Or how about this? My question is, because I don't have the answer yet. Would you guys like rather not see anything at all? And like, would you rather see no like diversity attempt if it's going to be like poorly executed? Or would you rather see it, or would you be okay with seeing it if it is poorly executed? And I'm talking.
I think my question is getting my statement is being a little bit skewed.
Misstrued.
Yeah. I didn't say I didn't want to see black people in
the
universe. I only said I don't want to see a black Superman. And the reason why I said it because again, we've already covered this. Shoehorning in a character
there we go
that doesn't even exist, right? Shoehorning in a character that doesn't exist you want to make a black Superman, then make Icon, right? Because Icon is a black suit. Am I right or wrong? He's a black Superman, right? But I'm saying, I beg your pardon?
Do justice to the character.
Yeah, and also don't do the character for the sake of doing the character. Human Ramp already said this. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying. I never said. I think a couple people thinking I'm saying. Of course, I want to see black people in movies. I'm saying, don't just throw someone in a movie just because. That's all I was saying. And make sure that it's right, and make sure it's organic, and make sure that the race serves the story, right?
Yeah.
Black Falcon being African American, he was a vet, he was a counselor. That fit the story. And so it only made sense that he became Captain America, but he had to go on a journey. So that was cool. That's not forced, right?
Yeah.
Forced would be if we took I don't know, any other character and we just made them, we said like a what if Tony Stark was African American? No, we got one.
Hey guys, sorry, I just look. The common consensus is just tell a good story. It doesn't really matter.
Yep.
It needs to be earned, yes, but just tell a good story and let the stories that need to be told first. Let them sort of have their time in the sun.
Yeah.
So touching on the icon thing real quick. Yeah, touching on the icon thing. If you turn Superman black, you don't give Icon the chance. That's telling black people that you cannot star in your own thing unless you wear the known brand. That's a bigger insult to the community than anything else. Take the risk, tell the Icon story, show the world. That's it.
The story should be plot driven and not character driven. That's the only thing. You cannot just say that okay, because black people are not gaining support, we'll give them support by giving them a character. If you're making a character, work on the character, get the character right. If you're representing a black family, do research, find out what they want to talk about, find out why they talk, how they do talk, what are their mannerisms, and then make the character. You can't just like the Fantastic Four movie, someone mentioned it, the Michael Jordan. I appreciate Michael Jordan did a very good job as a character, but it wasn't honest. The representation of the character wasn't honest. You cannot just shove it down people's throats saying that no, Johnny has to be black. That isn't right. That's all.
I think Marvel. I'm sorry.
Oh, Jordy, you can.
No,
yeah,
and I
really
think
quick.
Marvel,
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think Marvel does this perfectly with the Eternals coming up. It's a very diverse cast, but it fits the film. Like one of them's a Bollywood star, another person is of Asian heritage. It fits the film. It's not like they shoehorned. We need Indian person. We need this type of person. So there's a character that happens to be gay. Okay, like that. It's natural. It's organic, like Human Ramp says. It's not like, yep, we need to do this just for the sake, checking off the list. Just like Lizzie said, nope, they did it. It's the story. And that's what's going on. It's natural. So yeah, that's my 2 cents.
I can also completely agree. Can I ramble on now?
Really quick, Moz, or go ahead, and then after that, I do want to say something.
Okay. So I think I'm mostly agreeing with everybody here, and I just want to start with my point of superheroes are supposed to be role models. Like I said before, they should be at least a beacon of hope. Superman is a beacon of hope. That's literally his insignia is hope. It's basically the definition of hope. And people look up to superheroes, whether they have a cape or not. I think people have realized that in the times of 2020. I don't want to say the word, but I feel like people have realized that we're not giving superheroes without or with capes enough credit. We should be looking up to them. And I think all of you guys are so correct with how people are using diversity, relatability as some way to check off, oh, this audience is okay with it. They're not okay with it. That's just disrespecting them into their culture, all of them. Reddit was correct where you have to try and get it right to make the actual fan base care. And I think the thing about Marvel and DC with everybody, most movies, they cater to everyone. They make you part of the story. And I think with the future of Marvel, let's say, let me use an example of Miss Marvel. Like, I'm Pakistani, she's Pakistani. If she interacts with my favorite characters, I feel like I'm interacting with those favorite characters. Like, it's amazing because, oh, that's how I would act with that character. Oh my God, someone who's like me can interact with my role models. And I really love that Marvel, even DC, like you guys are right with how people are doing that. But DC, even if they're making a Black Superman, they're making Static Shock. About time, they're making a Static Shock movie, and that's going to be about an original Black superhero. And I'm really happy that every franchise, maybe not Star Wars, but most franchises, are beginning to actually use the fact that no, diversity isn't a thing you check off. With Eternals, I also completely agree with just the film. If you want to do crazy diverse cast, don't make it. You can like with Shazam, the family, their foster family. I think that's a foster family representation. That's amazing. With the Eternals, that too. And I think many films can strive to do this and just try and make everyone a part of the show, a part of everything that they want to show. Because if the filmmaker wants to express something and make and please the fan base that they're trying to express to, they need to, like Reddick said, specify to them that this is how you guys would act and this is how you would act to your role models. And people should be okay with that. Like, they should be, yay, that's how we're getting represented, not as some fake cash grab. We're actually getting represented. And I really love that many movies, they're getting recognized, because although you guys are speaking about the negatives, which is valid, it's happening. I'm beginning to think that although Black Superman, although it's a different character, I agree with Anthony, but they're making a Static Shock movie. You can search it up. They're making a Static Shock movie, and that's even a Static Shock movie using like Icon, using an original DC Black character. It's I just love it. And I see Euphemia is speaking out. Is it Earth 2 or 3? I'm not sure. DC is a bit of a mess right now.
Yeah.
But I do agree that
Yeah.
So I say one real quick, and then I'm gonna be quiet.
Yeah.
I just realized what a freaking hypocrite I am. Did I not start this stream with the Superman costume on?
Oh my god. Caught in 4K.
Oh man,
It comes full circle.
that is
Oh my
that's something
God.
right there.
We just pulled off a Marvel right here.
We're never letting this go.
Congratulations.
Li-
Go on,
Listen, no, we that's an incredible full circle. Wow. Okay, I think that's a great jumping off point to what we're gonna get to next. That was pretty. That was something. And so as you all know, we came here, we joined, we watched the finale together. But now I think it is about that time that we go ahead and start the giveaway, if anybody still remembered about that. So anybody that's still here, make sure you hit that like button, make sure you are subscribed to the channel. And if you have any friends out there that want to watch, definitely tell them, and we'll get this thing started. I would love to have anybody that wants to be on screen. You guys don't have to go anywhere. So yeah. So we've got.
Wait, can I just add how Anthony is the king of transitions to different topics?
Oh,
He's done
dude.
it so many times. He's the king of it. I swear to God, he's done it once. He's done it again.
I'm a
I'm
a teacher. I have to bring my students back. Sometimes my students
Yeah.
go on a tangent, and I got to bring it back. Lindsay, you're an instructor also, aren't you? You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about. This entire time I've just been like, oh, can we okay.
Well, all right. So I just want to make sure, Adrian, is everything good behind the scenes? Is everybody in that wants to be in? I did see Madison. I wanted to say hi. We haven't had her on
Everything's
yet.
good,
And
Rick, but I
good?
did just want to say that Madison has been waiting a little while to have
Yeah,
a chat.
so-
So
Madison.
I would love if Madison could come back, even if it's just to experience this giveaway together. And there we go. So hello, Madison. So awesome. Did you have anything you wanted to say before we started the giveaway? No, you're good.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Just enjoying the show. That's perfect. By the way, I don't know if you guys remember, but remember Stephen Cummings? He said he was gonna leave, watch Mortal Kombat. Well, we've been on long enough to where he watched it, and
Wait,
now
what?
Are you
he's back.
serious?
No way.
Seriously, Stephen Cummings, Mortal Kombat was pretty
Man.
good. Highly recommend.
Yeah, I heard
That
it
is
too.
something I am going to be doing today, actually. So, let's see. So really quick, I am going to pull this up, and let me get this right.
I just want to say that like discussing with you guys has been lots of fun. Like I really like discussing with all the Filmtopians. And
There we
I'm
go.
glad that everybody is working just talking, discussing, and with Anthony with his contradiction of his own wearing a Superman costume. I think just Filmtopia, like I said before, it's a people, not a place. It's a we, not just Presidentopia.
Presidentopia. That one I gotta get used to, but I appreciate that, Maz. That is, I definitely am very grateful for that. And I do want to just again tell everybody that we are going to go ahead and start the giveaway. If you are new here, what I like to do is for every finale, we get on, we have a good time, but we end it with a giveaway of sorts. And I was a bit vague in this week's video. If anybody watched, I was a bit vague as far as like what it is we're giving away. But basically this is what I'm giving away. I am giving away a Baron Zemo Funko Pop, and it's pretty cool. I have one myself, so we will have two of the same kind. And with that said, I wish I had music, but I do not have music right now. And I for the WandaVision one, it was actually I had some WandaVision riff, and but this time I just couldn't because I totally forgot to put one in. But what I wanted to say is for everybody here on the stream, go ahead and you can unmute. I kind of want just the vibe. We're gonna talk. You know, it's okay right now. So go ahead and unmute everybody. Let's just vibe. Let's see.
Why am I nervous?
Oh, there we go. Who's that, Anthony? By the way,
introduce us, please.
This is Uncle Spud.
Uncle Spud.
He's a couch potato. Hi y'all.
Name.
He's got his beeper.
That's so cool.
Yeah. This is when I do discussion with students about being lazy or just watching television all the time. I always whip him out. They love him.
Those of you must be like great instructors. Like you guys seem like the fun teachers.
I try.
Who's that?
Is that Loki?
That's Zelda?
That's Loki.
That's Loki.
I actually have a Funko Pop of my own right here.
That's Zelda, right?
I can try and bring it up.
That's Iron Man, yep.
Nice.
Anyway, we just totally got off track. Giveaway.
Yes. So really quick, sorry, it's because I had to add a name. I did miss one. So, let's see. I want to make sure this is in frame. Okay. So, like I said, we're doing this together this time, whereas last time in WandaVision, I was actually doing this alone and I was dressed up as Vision. But tonight I am James Buchanan Barnes, and we're going to do this together. Like I said, if you guys want, you guys can be unmuted. It's all good. And I believe we have around like 20 participants, 20 people that are entered. So like I said, just want to let everybody know this is the prize, the prize of the night. And without further ado, let's go ahead and spin this. All right, in 3, 2, 1. Can you guys hear it? Come on. Oh my! Oh, Madison! Madison!
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome! So this is yours.
Well, thank you.
Congratulations. This is like I said, this Baron Zemo Funko Pop is pretty cool. I opened mine and I really like it. And I wanted to say thank you to everybody that entered, and thank you to everybody that participated, that did all the rules. And again, thank you so much for being just Filmtopians, the greatest that I could have ever imagined, you know, coming here together. And so yeah, so I wanted to say that. And what else did I want to say? Oh, so we have one more actually. Sorry. So we have one more we're going to give away. And it's another Zemo Funko Pop. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove Mad Cake from this lot. And then we're going to go ahead and do this one more time. Are you guys down?
I was really hoping it was going to be a Bucky one.
You know, I tried. But stay with me. Let's see. So we removed Mad Cakes from this one. So now we're going to go ahead and do the next one for the next Funko Pop.
My chances, my luck by doing the Zemo dance while you spin.
Perfect. By the way, you know, rumor has it that's what boosts your chance. So here we go. Without further ado, everybody, thank you so much. And here we go. Oh, Petra Mortingerova. She's been awesome. She's been really interacting on Instagram and Twitter. So thank you so much, Petra. Congratulations. This is yours. I just want to say again, thank you to everybody that participated. And so, sorry, no, sorry. It's because producer Rick was telling me something. Producer Rick says that we have one more Funko Pop to give away. And my horrible acting continues. We have another Zemo Funko Pop. And if you guys are all wondering why there's so many Zemo ones, it's because the Zemo dance was just way too cool to not want to get a Zemo one. So far, congratulations to Madison and congratulations to Petra. We're going to go ahead and remove Petra from this one. And with that said, I want to go ahead and do this last one. And hopefully one of you on screen wins. And if not, hopefully somebody in the chat wins. And if not, hopefully someone sleeping wins. And here we go. In 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, Reddick. Reddick is the winner. Reddick,
he was like, wait, what? And then he suddenly realized.
Congratulations.
Oh,
Congratulations.
AKA
language. You better show it up. Even on Discord. You better show it up.
So congratulations to all. Congratulations to all 3 winners. I just want to say thank you so much for being so active, so engaging, and just bringing what you bring to Filmtopia. Seriously, like Filmtopia is just it little by little, it's turning into everything like I always like really wanted it to become. And so I'm just very eternally grateful for that.
Eternals?
Eternals. Yeah, there you go, Eternals. I can't wait till the Eternals. Yo, so really quick though, if you guys don't mind, do you guys mind if I change? Actually, no, it's still got a little juice. I was gonna say, let me change my earphones because they're dying on me. But the other thing I wanted to say was, everybody stay online, right? Everybody stay online. So these, everybody, I'm gonna go ahead and put them away. Gonna start sending them out next week, and hopefully, you know, it's your little memory from the Filmtopian and the spring live streams. But really quick, I just wanted to also, what was I gonna do? I had another thing that I was gonna do.
Please tell me it's not another giveaway.
How'd you know? How'd you know?
Oh my God.
How'd you know?
Rick.
No, but how'd you know?
This time you played.
Who told you? Who's leaking stuff?
You
It
did.
was me. I did it. I take full responsibility.
It was Mephisto.
It was
I mean, come on.
Mephisto
It was
all
Mephisto.
along.
Don't start with
No,
the
it was Zola.
Well, here, I'm gonna go to the widescreen really quick. Bear with me. Go with the punches. That's all I'm gonna say because I had already did this. But stay online and hold on a minute. And where are we? Sorry about that, guys. You know what? It did not work. Do you guys want to see? You know, I couldn't execute it because I couldn't do it correctly. But do you guys want to see what I had intended? Yeah. Okay. So, really quick. It's getting a little awkward because I'm a little frazzled right now. But here, let me reel it back. So essentially, I was supposed to, do all this stuff, and then right now I was gonna do a little acting bit. But because I can't get my computer thing to work, I want to show you guys the little video skit thing anyways, and then we'll do it from there. How does that sound? I want to hear. I can't hear y'all. You gotta pump me up.
Perfect.
Great.
Perfect.
All right, perfect. There we go. Okay, so now I feel the energy. Now, okay, so here's scene and so scene. So after Ricardo announces the 3 Funko Pops, he turns to his right and he looks at producer Rick, and he says, "What do you mean? I thought we had it." And then he looks back at the camera and he tells them, "Are you serious?" Blah blah blah. And he's conversing back with producer Rick, and then Rick walks off screen very, very, very mad. And then this happens. Hey everyone, producer Rick here. Sorry about that. I know Ricky got a little mad right now, but I'll take the blame for this one. It was kind of my fault. I misplaced what he was talking about, and he's a little upset, and I think I'd be too if I did the same thing. But just wanted to come on here and apologize. So what? And no, why would I? I mean, I'll try it just because you're mad, but I'll try it. All right, here I go. Give me a second, guys. So just do it. All right. Oh, it worked. It worked. Here, give it to them. Give it to them. And then la-di-da-di, blah-di-da-di-da. My last giveaway is actually this right here. Transformer. Hold on, guys. Oops. Can yeah, can you hear me right now? Okay, so give me a second. Sorry, this kind of messed up. This whole thing messed up. All right, I am trying to. Oh man, what? By the way, were you guys able to? Were you guys able to see the video? I see. Okay. Give me a minute really quick. Let me do this really quick. Oops. Oh man, this did not. It did blip. Oh man, I am so sorry about all this. Oh man. Hold on. Hey, by the way, I appreciate everybody standing by. I appreciate everybody bearing through this with us. Let's see.
Sure. Please.
Please do.
Hey, Rick, can you enable screen sharing?
I believe
That's Cool Uncle's job.
Cool Uncle is can do that. Yeah. So really quick, just let me just fix the audio thing really quick. Man, why won't?
You should be good to share, Anthony.
Oh, thank you. Okay. We'll kill some time here.
That's pretty cool. I'm struggling over here, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
Drinking some water, and then he starts transforming like into a monster, and he becomes like a giant monster. And then the phone rings, and then you go back to the city, and he gets struck in the side of his head with a missile, and they're there to say, I didn't know what I was doing here. I just was making up stuff. So yeah, my creative juices are always flowing. That's why I'm not even sleepy right now. Normally I'm up until 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. So I may even just stay up all night and just until tomorrow, because when this is over with, I'm gonna go watch Mortal Kombat.
I think, yeah, same here. I'm gonna get my sleep in, but tomorrow I'm definitely gonna watch it as my Friday night movie.
I might be 20, but Anthony here is the child, and that is so damn cool.
I wish my son thought I was as cool as you do.
Let's get him on here so we can tell him.
Yeah.
Please, just for one quick second, let them see you. I don't think I'm talking to myself. he's a college man, so he doesn't have time for his dad anymore. There you go. Just say hi. Hey guys, come down. So, see you. This is my
Hey,
son,
what's
Daniel.
up? Thank you for coming on. Yes, we're having Hey, listen, we're having technical difficulties right now, but we were having fun all the way up until this point, and even now. Hey, but I do want to say thank you for.
Ricardo,
yeah.
Real quick, my son wants to start his own YouTube channel. Just give him one piece of advice.
One piece of advice. You're gonna not like it, but start. So start even if you're not ready. My biggest thing is start. Don't aim for perfection. Don't aim for like it looking, super nice. People want to see you, like for you, not the camera you're using, not the anything. They want to hear what you've got to say, what you bring to the table. And again, in all honesty, it's just a matter of pressing that start button. You know how I got started was January 14th. My friend, I had been talking about YouTube for years. Like I'm talking like dating back to 2014. YouTube. I want to do it, blah, blah, blah. Never did it. Finally, my friend, Ulysses, actually, though you guys saw him earlier. He was like, dude, be about it or shut up. And so I was like, and so he told me, I'll make you a bet. If by the 15th you don't start live streaming WandaVision, you have to shave your head and only leave like one section of your beard. And that was enough for me to be like, okay. And so January 14th started the channel. I think I put up a video that day, and I didn't want to go bald or have one patch of beard stay on. So that's how what I mean by just get started. So but yeah, I think you guys are muted, just really quick.
I think he was about to say something.
Oh no, yeah, thank you. I do appreciate the advice. I was full disclosure. I was ambushed. That I was trying to ask.
Yeah. No, dude, it's all good. I want to also say thank you for for catching Anthony's swear earlier. So thank you for that. Oh man, there we go, hugging it out.
You know, it's weird. My son reminds me. Jonah, you remind me of my son. Yeah, he's
Probably
very
his age.
Not just an age, demeanor and mannerism, vocally. And my son's I'm not speaking for you. I don't assume to know you, but my son's a bit introverted. He's like nothing like me. I'm a single dad. I raised him alone. His mom died giving birth to him, and he is my joy. He's my life, and but he's nothing like me. I'm loud. You guys know I'm loud and overbearing, and he's a sweetheart. He's very quiet, and I even told him, man, you're gonna be on YouTube, man. You gotta get loud. You gotta be obnoxious like Ricardo.
You know what's funny is that I totally agree with that. You gotta just be you, and you gotta just like go for it. Like that's the main thing. Is what also helped me was the fact that I didn't necessarily tell many people about what I was doing. Not even certain family members. Like only my mom knew, and but I did it in order to just help ease myself in there and really be able to like hash out who I am, or at least showcase who I want to be and who I am, versus where I already had like my social media circles, and I've never felt comfortable, and so when I came here and it was just completely everybody's new, that like right there was the moment where it just like it all like was able to turn into what it's turning into, which is me being allowed to be me, y'all being allowed to be y'all, and we keep it going. So
to quickly add to that, I'm very actually extroverted. I want to hear everyone else's topics. I don't need to be the center of attention. I flip-flop a lot between extroverted and introverted, and I can choose my situations where I want to be either one. And when we're having these conversations, I want to hear everyone's opinions. I don't want to be the center of attention. I don't want to be the one that's talking for like 10 minutes at a time, just talking about like what my mind has like been racing about. So I let everyone else talk, and I'll speak up for myself when I want to speak up, but everyone else has opinions that matter too. And that's how I let everyone else get their.
Well,
I don't know that topic of conversation. Because it's really cool. I'm a major introvert, like to the max. I need my alone time. However, I'm a performer, which kind of cancels that out sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought
band.
Cool balance of like, yeah, alone time, but I love being the center of attention.
I was gonna say that is something that's helped me, and I don't know. I think this came from like a young age, but I've always, I guess, wanted to be a performer. Just dating back to like the first movies I used to watch, and just always like you guys see it on my stream too, where it's just like I'll get into like I'll start doing a voice, or I'm willing to just try something, right? Like the clip earlier, and so what this whole space like really allowed me, or what it really like allowed for me, was to be able to finally express that. Whereas before I'd never like, or at least not publicly, and with very select friends. But here it's just been very, very liberating to be able to do that. So yeah.
I really got to let this out. I really wanted to tell this to Ricardo, but I actually am thinking, I don't know if you saw the story, Ricardo, on Instagram, but I am also starting a YouTube channel.
Really?
Because of Ricardo's format, and I'm going to pick out his format and do something very different from it. Because
Let's go.
I'm a total introvert.
Yeah.
I prefer telling my story sitting behind the camera rather than in front of the camera. So I mean, these two live streams have been very life-changing for me.
I'll tell you this, you seem like a professional though. Like you come on here and you kill it, man. So that's
as Lizzie said, I have been a performer. I have done acting. So yeah, I can put up a good face.
Oh man. That's man.
Now we're having this conversation. Now I feel like I want to apologize. Jonah's little comment struck a nerve. I'm sensitive, brother. So let me apologize to the stream for hogging up all the attention.
No, you're fine.
I know I am.
I'm not apologize.
I'm actually being facetious. The young buck, I forget his name. Armaz or whatever.
Moaz. Yeah, Moaz. Yeah.
Moaz. Shoot, he puts me to shame.
Listen, Moaz, we haven't seen.
I love it. I'm here for it.
Yeah, very engaging. Very just like goes out there and gets it, and that's pretty cool.
I must have missed it. I'm asking. I'm curious. Is he a youngin? Like, is he?
I couldn't tell.
That's what I was wondering too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Come on camera at all, so
I was thinking as if he's a little guy, but the subtleties and the nature of conversation, I was like, man, he's at least 20, 25, not less than that.
You'd be surprised though. I teach 14-year-olds on a daily basis. They have some really interesting things to say. So I mean, they could be anywhere from like 13 to 30 something. Who knows?
Yeah. Nowadays we gotta trust but verify. So hopefully Moaz is able to or wants to, to come on camera next time. That'd be pretty cool.
How about that shield?
Oh, you guys didn't forget about it.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Yeah,
really quick, I did want to just make sure that the audio is at least savable. I went ahead and switched to my other mic, and I should have done it a lot sooner. But with that said, we're gonna roll with this, and we're gonna go ahead and give away the shield. Again, there was supposed to be more fanfare behind it, but I got a little overwhelmed with all the stuff in front of me, and that didn't pan out. But that's the thing about here is that no matter what, keep going and don't give up. So you know, I had my little Rocky thing right there, but let's do this. If again, I think Adrian had to attend to something really quick, so we'll do this. Oh wait, let's see.
Hey,
Okay,
Ricardo, do you want to share your screen to the Zoom call so we can live react a little better?
Sure. I can't yet because Adrian has to let me do that. So listen, oh, he's back. So Adrian is back. Adrian, if you can allow me to share the screen, that'd be awesome. Do 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 do.
There he is.
So I'm finally in the actual Zoom chat. So here. Oh. And I believe, let's see. So we're gonna remove, let's see. Paging cool uncle. Are you there? Oh, he said I'm good. Sorry, my bad. You are right.
Yep.
Okay. So we're going to let's see, share the screen. Desktop.
Eat a bowl of cereal because it's morning time.
Sounds like a good plan. I'm gonna copy that.
Hold on a minute.
All right. I hate uncomfortable silences, so I'm gonna keep talking.
Yes, please. Sorry, guys.
Sorry, Jonah.
Thank you.
Sorry, Jonah.
Oh,
No, I'm kidding.
No,
I love you,
Go
Jonah.
ahead, man.
I'm totally kidding. In honor of his birthday, I'm going to sing the song. You guys ever heard the song? Chocolate Rain. You ever heard this song before? This dude who made that song? No?
Yes,
I
I
know.
have. Yes.
No, Euphemia? If you get a chance, Google it. Google Chocolate Rain and listen to this dude sing this song. It's freaking hilarious. Oh, there we go. All
All right. Can you all see that?
Yes. And are we unmuting again?
Yeah, go ahead and unmute. So everybody in the chat, if you could do me the favor and let me know if you can see the screen. Okay. Oh, this is what I got to do. Hold on, guys. So I am going to make this a little smaller. Bring you guys over because oops.
While we're in the middle of this, are we? I don't know if we've talked about it behind the scenes yet or not, but Bad Batch is coming out on a Tuesday.
Yeah, that's actually something we're still trying to figure out. But it's gonna be dependent on just like what everybody thinks. So we'll talk about it a little right now after this. But now that I finally have this under control. Okay, so everybody, thank you so much for being so patient. I just want to say again, thank you to everybody. These giveaways aren't just to, give away or to seem a certain way. It's truly because like I want to be able to give back, and just again, thank you so much for all the support you've shown us so far. So without further ado, I am going to go ahead and press the start button. And again, this is for, sorry guys, let's get hyped. If you guys can make a little noise, that'd be awesome. So we've got an actual Marvel Legends, pretty sick, cool Captain America shield from the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Like I said, I couldn't wait to get this into one of your hands. So without further ado, let's go ahead and count down from.
One thing before we do it.
What's already?
Whoever gets this, remember. Whoever gets the shield, remember. The legacy of the shield is complicated.
Wow. Wow. That's good.
It is complicated. And actually, one thing was that Human Ramp, I believe, says that they are not added. But I did see their thing over on the channel. I just must have not added it. Sorry about that, Human. So with that said, let's go ahead and do this. Are you guys ready? Let's count down from 5. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Adrian. Mr. Adrian, what do you got to say? Congratulations.
It's rigged. It's rigged. The game is rigged.
I'll tell you this, Adrian, a million thank yous for everything you've done. Seriously, it is very, very well deserved. We're
Sorry,
all.
I just heard my name. What's happening?
Did I? Oh my god.
You just won the shield.
No, spin again, please.
You know what's funny though? I'm gonna spin again because
You're not gonna send it to me anyway. It'll cost you $1 million.
Yeah, so we'll spin it one more time. No, it's because for overseas it's a bit of a complication. So but Reddick, we'll talk about that a little later. Let's see. So let me go ahead and do this, and here's for the second time where it wasn't Adrian. Okay, so everybody, counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh snaps!
Oh my goodness, so close.
Talia, congratulations to Talia. This is now yours. Like I said, thank you so much, Talia. I know you've been here like a lot, always, injecting some positivity into Filmtopia. So thank you.
Talia can't be here, so I'll accept the shield
on her behalf. Perfect.
That's shady. That's a little sus.
Hey, I'll tell you guys this. If for whatever reason the people that won do not respond or do not, are not in contact with me for this, I will most assuredly do another live stream giveaway just for this. So, but Jonah, you were this close.
I know, right? I was that close to not having to buy it myself.
It was funny because, I'm sorry, but it was pretty funny because I saw your face and you're like, it's me. It's gonna be me.
The wheel. No, as soon as I saw that there was still more spin on the wheel, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm off.
Oh.
And I wish I met you just a little bit sooner. We just moved here about 3 weeks ago now. And when we moved, everything that I had in my storage, because I didn't want to bring all that stuff here, I gave it to the movers. I had a giant bat wing.
Wow.
An actual bat wing from the animated series, Batman, the animated series. Had a giant bat wing. It was like this big. I gave that to the movers. I had a Negan bat from The Walking Dead.
Oh my gosh.
And I gave it all. I did not, Danny. I gave it all. I gave them Thor, Gladiator, Hulk. Or no, we still have the Gladiator Hulk. But yeah, I gave away a bunch of swag because we just don't have the storage room. And they were like, "Yeah, I'll take it."
Listen, look, this is me. This is me putting on the time stone, and then. Let's get that back. Wow, that's pretty cool though. Like those are some like hefty, real big time props, gifts.
But I'll get at you, like I said, what we talked about earlier. We'll talk more about that.
Oh, for sure.
I got some other stuff to give you that you can use as giveaways.
Gotcha.
I think that if you, I hate saying this, but sometimes greed will create eyeballs. and maybe having something of like a big something
Mm-hmm.
or raffle might drive some traffic to your page.
Yeah.
I mean, to your website. So
yeah, the one thing.
I'll get at you. I'll tell you what I have in mind.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, we'll talk about it off screen, but yeah, definitely one thing.
I have Adrian's email, so I'll hit him up.
Okay, and then yep, there we go. But I just wanted to let everybody know that I think for tonight the stream is going to come to an end. We have had a great run, and as I was telling everybody before, this is essentially the end of phase 1 of Filmtopia. And I liken it to the Marvel phases. So for Filmtopia, phase 1 has now come to a close. And we've had such an incredible, like seriously, like most of you have been here like since the very beginning. And to see it go from where it was to where it is just like mind-blowing to me. So with that said, phase 2 starts tomorrow. There's a lot of things that I'm planning to do for the channel, to do with the channel, and the grind starts tomorrow. So my hope for phase 2 is to really flesh out who we are in order to properly, be able to go out into the world with clarity, right? So one thing that Anthony had asked about before was, how can we help you grow this channel? Well, this is where that's going to start. And it's going to start with me making sure, dialing in, if that's the logo that we're rolling with, that's the one we're going to roll with. If, everything we stand for, everything that we're about, all the types of content that we're going to carry on this channel, I want to have that, definitely, implemented and thought out and implemented. So now I'm able to tell everybody here, hey, now tell your friends, because now we can tell them what we're about, what exactly, where we're going. And, it'll be up to them if they want to join on this awesome ride that I think we've been on so far. So, like I said, phase 2 is upon us. It kind of gives us, and then between now and Loki, when it's really, really going to ramp up, I think we can make a lot of strides. Yeah, Loki. And so with that said, I just want to thank everybody for such a successful, like seriously, a successful phase 1. Oh, and by the way, so the other thing that you guys have probably been hearing me say lately is, Filmtopia is home to film lovers and filmmakers, right? So those are my two passions. I love watching and commenting and talking, but I also like doing, making, and teaching. So I'm definitely trying to clarify that and centralize that. But the cool thing is that right there is just something that I think I hope that a lot of us can rejoice in, right? So I don't know if you guys know, but I participated in this 48-hour film festival this past weekend, and it was so cool. It was so awesome. And so I would love to be able to share stuff like that with you as well. I think that there's this beautiful, like, cross-pollination between making movies and just loving and watching movies. So yeah, so if you are all still on board, that's where I'm trying to do this. And, going back to the shows, Anthony, you asked about one time, which was, are we going to do daily shows, weekly shows? Those are part of what we're going to come up with in the next few weeks. And like I said, I really, really hope that by Loki, we are where we're really going to be on that jumping off point, where it's going to be like, I want to basically set us up for the success that I envision, coming to Filmtopia. And I say that graciously, I say that humbly, but I just want to make sure we're all prepared, and we're able to ride that ride, in a fun. So yeah, that's what I wanted to say. But yes, thank you everybody, and you guys can go ahead and unmute really quick. It's a little.
Love you, Ricardo.
Thank you, Anthony. Thank you so much. Again, to everybody, it means so much to be here. You know, it's 3 a.m. over here, and to know that y'all decided to stay with me, it means the world. So let's keep this going. Let's keep the party moving, and let's just we gotta come up with like an outro, like a team outro, like you know how in basketball or in sports you put the hand in and you're like, team on 3, 1, 2, 3, team. We got to come up with something. So for now, we'll go ahead. What's that?
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. I like that. We'll sit on it. We'll go ahead and but we'll come up with like cool little stuff like that for like the future. Sounds good? Cool. All right, well, thank you everybody. Again, everybody in the comments that stayed around as well, I just want to say good night and thank you. We will see you in the coming weeks with a whole bunch of different types of content. And like I said, everybody, if you guys want to say bye, unmute and just say bye to everybody.
Bye.
Thanks for a great finale, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks for an amazing finale.
Thanks for putting up with my big mouth.
Bye.
Good night.
All right, everybody.
Great.
See ya.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, Adrian. Everybody, thank you, Adrian. All right. And with that, Filmtopians, the spring live streams are over. See ya.